Today is the big day. I'm very excited for everybody. We all finally get to play City Skylines II. Hello, good morning, welcome aboard, welcome back. Good to see you all here. Welcome to City Skylines II. The countdown timer in the upper right corner is an approximation of when it may drop. I have a feeling that they put out saying it was going to be 5 p.m. BST time, 9 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Sometimes Steam is a little early, and sometimes it's a little late where it'll say, comes out in an hour. Then once an hour passes, then it'll say, comes out in less than an hour, which actually means 2 hours. I really wish Steam would do what like Epic Game Store does, where they actually have a physical countdown timer on the store page to tell you the exact hour, minute, second that a game drops. But regardless, today is the big day. Welcome back. We're going to jump back into our European city and get trucking into some more fun. I have been taking some screenshots of the lovely stuff I've been building in City Skylines 2. Exclamation point, Twitter, exclamation point, Instagram, to take a look at some of those amazing photos of some gorgeous trains, farms, cities. Some real cool stuff we've been building in both Bearborg and Smoky Woods. I'm trying to find the latest save for both. It's a little unorganized in the save system, but oh man, it is some good times. You could check the park timer in City Skylines 1. All right, you're probably right about that, but then I'd have to like install City Skylines 1 just to look at a timer. Anyway, this is an approximation, so, but today's the day. Today is the day. A little under 2 hours on the Xbox store. All right, well, that's what we got there in the upper right corner. Welcome back, guys. City Skylines 2. Been a lot of fun so far. It's been a lot of controversy around optimization and whatnot. I honestly, so far in this game, I don't know if I built a city big enough to have a problem, but I do have a beefy PC, and I would assume most content creators do, because of course we're making videos, we're playing games and stuff all the time. There, I think we're all set. So, but yeah, regardless of that, I think it's going to be a great game at launch and get even better over time, and it's been really amazing to play. So welcome back to all of you. City of Bearborg has about 13,000 pop, and we're about 4,000 in the hole, but that seems to fluctuate based on whatever industries we're working on. So let's get back in the saddle, y'all. Yeah, I preloaded. Good. Glad to see so many of you preloaded. Glad to see it. Glad to see so many people smashing the like button. Welcome back to all you awesome members and subscribers. Anyway, I'm going to actually plop that in here too, so that way we get some good reminders all the time for all the new people who are going to be joining us as they're finding out the game drops today. Welcome. Some people probably don't even know. They were like, oh, is that this week? Like 5 days from now, I'll get like a comment on some of my City Skylines 2 stuff, and it'll be like, I didn't even know this game was out. Oh my god, I'm getting it right now. Someone's going to be so excited. Apollo, welcome back as a Raptor Hatchling. Welcome, welcome. Help me decide which to buy, Standard or Ultimate Edition. That's going to be a budget thing on you, you know? But worst case scenario, I would recommend, one of the better plans about this is if you're nervous about it, but you certainly want to play it, and you're worried about optimization, I'd say get Game Pass for like the next month, between now and like the end of November. If City Skylines turns out to not be your thing and doesn't run, you at least can try it and then buy it on Steam if you really like it. Or if it's not your thing, then you can play a bunch of other games for the rest of November. So, it's going to cost you a little bit more for the Game Pass membership, but it's kind of like, paying like an insurance fee, like on a flight or something like that. So, can you play offline? I think so. I'm not actually sure. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, right, we unlocked the tourist attraction. Oh, that's right, that's what happened. Okay, so I'm still playing the... you know what actually I think we'll do, chat, is in about 2 hours. Right now I'm under... okay, so up until this point, we've been playing the pre-release version of this game. So there could be a day one... like big update for all of us people who got to play early for a lot of issues and things that they may have found. So like, for example, in my opinion, the tourist attractions, we only get 4, and they're kind of weak, honestly. And I built this castle here in hopes of bringing a lot of tourists to the city. And we started to build... we built a commercial district nearby, to which allows us to actually start building hotels. So if we take a look at tourists, any building that's in pink is a hotel. So there's only a couple hotels in the city, and I was hoping that maybe we could get, you know, some more hotels to spring up to around where it's more attractive with the castle and whatnot. But that castle was incredibly expensive. It was like $4 million bucks. It took all of our money, and I just wanted to see what it would be like. And I said we'd like go back and change it, but then I didn't, so whatever. But hey, you know, it's like our first city, so we gotta make mistakes. Like, we gotta figure out. I mean, everything's gonna be an experiment, not a mistake. No, we're not making mistakes. We're experimenting. That's what we're doing here. All right, let's get trucking. Let's start building some stuff. What we're gonna do here? Looks like a nice hill to build something. We got offices, commercial. Go with a bit more commercial. Oh yeah, we were fleshing out this area over here, and it was looking real nice. Yeah, you can preload the game if you'd like to. If you'd like to go in and download the game right now on Steam or wherever, you can pre-install it. So you can buy the game, install it, but you can't play until approximately that countdown timer reaches 0. Hi there, Uthris. Good to see you back. Welcome to the city. Yeah, we gotta give Uthris something. In honor of Uthris, I think we should name a parking lot after him. Oh, that's another thing you guys were asking about, is we should build. You were like, oh, dude, unlock. Okay, that's our goal. So right now we're gonna hit 9 on progression, and then we're gonna unlock parking lots, and then we can start building underground parking lots, and then we're gonna try to do some stuff with trains today. So if we're gonna get there, we gotta start building some commercial, and that's what we're doing there, is mixed residential, which means commercial on the bottom. Oh, Uthris, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but we found out that the trains in this game work a little bit more like how they do in Transport Fever, where you have to build like or like in Workers and Resources, where in this game, guys, trains aren't just kind of like an animated thing that just simulates cargo going out. It actually counts. As in, like, if you build your train depot, you got to build like a train maintenance bay for your trains to actually go. And then you have to make like a couple of cargo stations. Then your trains will go from the maintenance depot to where they do actually need maintenance. And we know that they need maintenance because there's even a building to increase the speed in which their maintenance is performed. And within that building, there's like an upgrade for it. And then they actually go to your cargo hubs, and then they go to your city's border. And then you can control how many trains go. Like, you can take a look at it, and you can schedule their deliveries to either be day or night. And yeah, it was just really cool. There's a lot more options to trains than I was expecting. When I set up my train, somehow I luckily did it right, to where I was thinking, I was going for more realism, and I was like, it's probably not going to work this way, but I'll just make it work like it's OpenTTD or something. And then it did. It actually worked like that, so I was very glad. I was very glad. What do I want to see for the future of City Skylines 2? You know, honestly, I want to see... we watched all the developer live streams, and we looked at all the feature highlights and stuff like that. And I want to see what... Like, first of all, if my version of the game upgrades to, like, the Ultimate Edition, and I want to see, like, all the stuff in the game. And kind of be like, this is cool, this is kind of eh. You know, like the castle, I feel it's, like, both cool and eh. Like, it's super expensive. Super, super expensive. Where is that thing? But yeah, I don't know. I got to play this game for a long time to really get a good feel for it. Like, I can easily compare this to the first game, which I feel like it's an improvement by like 25% on pretty much everything, with some things having about 25% of the content. Like, this feels like this has the industrial DLC, but like only 25% of it. But it integrates so well with the transportation stuff in the game that it all feels good. It all feels real good. Just excited about excitement, and that's something we need. Hope and excitement. All right, more mixed residential, although we're not getting too many people who want to move in anymore. We need more. I think we got to get more jobs. What's our problem now? Just taxes? Okay. Oh, hotel demand is increasing. That's good. Although I'm not seeing any more hotels being built. We only have like 3. Like 3 hotels. But I guess each hotel could probably hold a couple hundred people, so. Let's see. Oh, right. I don't want to build back there yet. Oh, we were going to do a walkable city over here a little bit. We built this Beechwood Street here is actually a pedestrian street. And then I think we have our tram depot here, so we were going to build a tram through here as well. Yeah, we got a few touristy things in our town. I also want to build this onto the high school, which will add a lot of recreation and stuff. It's so cool. Some of the things that you add to the schools count as recreation too for the families, because like after school, the families can come to the school or whatever and like play on the playground or whatever. The families will be happy that there's a thing for them to do. Ooh, look at those parking lots. Let's go. This is why we're going to try to unlock underground parking, because I wanted to build a lot of surface parking, because you're going to have both. I don't want to do, you know, Hexagon City with underground, you know, all the hyper future realistic stuff. Let's do a. Now this is interesting. I kind of want to leave this hill here and build around that. So let's do kind of a suburban neighborhood there. This was housing for the college. A lot of dead people. They don't even live that far from the cemetery. The cemetery is right here. Hmm. 102% efficiency. Randomly generated maps. I agree with that too, because then this game is all about like free terraforming. They have no restrictions like to terraforming at all. Like there's no amount or money that can stop you. So if your first city you just want to build up on a giant plateau, go for it. You do you. You're going to do a French city? Excellent. That'd be cool. I'm trying to go on. It's like this map is like northern hemisphere, like kind of Alaska in the United States, but it's a European city, so it's all good. It looks beautiful. I'm trying to think of what else we can squeeze over to this corner that's not too... Alright, well, I'll add a little bit more commercial here. And then maybe a little bit more here. And I'm trying to think, hey, how are we going to bring this tram in, you know? Like, I don't want to force too much into that corner there. It's getting pretty tight, yeah. Do you use crematorium? Seems like you don't need it. I've not actually built one yet. I've never had, like, up to 5,000 people die yet. But what you could do is, I guess you could build a cemetery in one part of town and a crematorium in the other and, like, keep both functioning. No car access, really? Oh, it's that weird... They kind of built their lot weirdly. There we go. That'll probably work. That road kind of didn't turn out the best. Let's see. Some more industrial and office demand. Oh, we got a lot of offices going in now. There's a lot of office demand now. Office demand seems to come in when you've got commercial and industrial demands like perfectly balanced. Like an office is like a reward for doing that. Wow, lots of commercial being built. You know what? I'm going to continue this pedestrian road here. Oh, it's not so flat, though. Beautiful. Nope. Let's see. And let's cut off this and change it that way. Perfect. A little trick that I've learned to adjust the zones. It's really fun to play this without a billion mods and stuff. I don't feel overwhelmed, and I feel like a genius when I find a small itty-bitty workaround. It's like, oh, massive brain. Bum, bum. Yeah, the way you could do that is you could take a path and cut off the, like where the zoning is. All right, pro tip time. All right, everybody, welcome to Raptor U. Here's a good tip for trying to get these zones to like go the way that you want. So every once in a while, the game will kind of make a zone in an area you don't want it to. Like let's say here. That might not be a good example, but let me try to find something that might work. Every once in a while, you'll try to make a zone a little bit bigger. Like, let's say here, let's say we wanted to extend this area so there could be more space for more zones. The game will try to make a square that's much bigger, but if it's overlapping another zone on another road, they'll kind of like share the space. So if you don't want them to share, you can kind of cut off that zone like that, and then it expands it a little bit. So same with here, you can just make a pathway, you know, it costs you only 40 bucks in-game money, which is nothing, and then now you've expanded your zone. Now, City Skylines 1 has this thing where you should be able to click on the road and choose whether or not zoning is on one side or the other, or no sides, or both sides. And in this case, it's just forced to be both. So you can see it kind of went back to what it was before. So if you want to adjust that, you just put down a path to cut it off, and then then you can zone the bigger zoning. So that is a great way to fit much larger buildings in much smaller space. And that way you don't have to build like 2 or 3 buildings, or like it just tries to maximize the space that you have, which is really important when you're trying to squeeze things into a corner like me. I opted for, like, I have 37 tiles I can like advance into. Like I could pretty much buy the whole map, but I want density to be up. So thus, instead of building out, I'm building like real close together and building up. Chat told me that. You guys taught me that trick. I didn't come up with that on my own. Copyright Raptor 2023. All right, cool. Hopefully they'll include that in the patch. Yeah, I heard they were. Yeah, they're so focused on the release that I think they've been just trying to fix bugs, improve performance, and not add any new features, which is totally fine. Like, yeah, get the game nice and ready to go, and then start adding stuff to it. Oh yeah, we were going to add an extension for medical clinic here. Let's do a quick check on all of our services. Services are pretty good. There is a little need for clinics up there. And we've got how many clinics? 2, 3 in the main city. So I guess I'll plop one there for now. Average health is 61%. How is our fire hazard is 33%. I'd like to see that a little lower, but I think it's based on our budget. And police crime rate is at almost 20%, which is a little high. We could probably just increase the police budget. Let's do fire and police. We're at 90%. Let's go 95. We did expand the city, so we had our budget lower when it was not needed. Now it is. We'll try 96. Yo, Apollo, thanks again, dude, for the Raptor Hatchling. And Cram, sorry I missed it, dude, with the hot dogs and the hamburgers, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys, for all your super chats. Thanks for leaving a like. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate your time, guys. Very nice of you all. The only thing I'm still blown away by is why SimCity 2013, City Skylines 1, all City Skylines DLC and all City Skylines updates, and City Skylines 2, we still don't have anybody even attempting what Cities XL did. We're trying to just fill in space with like a plaza, where it could just be like a paintable thing where it would fill in space between a city street. In other words, you would build like a city square like this, and then you could click on where this grass is, and the game would just kind of like the paint bucket tool would just fill in things with like cobblestone and benches and things like that. It did a good job of that, Cities XL. All right, we're almost to 9. We certainly could use... We'll work on the buses after we hit that next tier. Let's see. Too sad music. No sad, only happy. Are these offices? Oh, these are a couple of hotels, I think. Oh, yeah. The Bedbug Hostel. Oof. I'm not staying there. And that's how you fix the zoning. Taverns? Probably, but knowing the MSRB, they probably have to call it a juice bar like with The Sims. But who knows? This game features, like, you know, violence because disasters or whatever. I don't know. Bum, bum. Accidents? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's probably going to have an E rating. I mean, it's a city builder. Yeah, the Bedbug Hostel. I don't want to stay there. Alright, instead of building anything new, road-wise, I want to try to fill in spaces by cutting off more of those weird zones and moving them to where we can use them. Diabolical plan. Maximizing space. Let's see. I love how long it takes buildings to build, too. They'll be under construction for quite some time. They're not immediate. How am I doing? I'm good. I'm excited. I'm happy to be here with chat, as always. Good to have everybody here. Everybody in chat seems excited. I'm excited. In an hour and a half, roughly, the game will release for everybody, and I'm going to try to jump over to Steam and see if I can update my version of the game. See if there's anything new. Let's try to add a couple more row houses. I think these count as low density sometimes. Or at least in my mind, I don't think that they're not quite a suburban home, and they're not quite a an apartment. Somewhere in between. I think we'll actually rezone these for low density and build some more mixed. Bum, 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 bum. City's coming along nicely. Well, thank you. I'm excited. I've been building both a European city and an American city on these streams, and we even started like a little island paradise, but in a European style that kind of is like the Mediterranean, and it's been a lot of fun. I gotta build something down here in this corner. I want this pedestrian street to kind of go all the way through. There we go. And we'll probably save some space here for an underground parking lot. There seems to be a lot of cars. Am I going to keep building on the cities with DLC? On these ones? Maybe. We could keep these as... Well, what I could do is before we play with any DLC, I could just save them as, like, day one cities. Like, you know, years from now, I'd like to come back to these cities and be like, oh, Raptor, what were you thinking? Or be like, oh, damn, that was a cool idea. I can't believe I did that. Wow, that's so super awesome. I'm smart. Which is true. If I put a pedestrian road there. Hey, what's up, Ian? Here, let's go like this. Connect those two together as well. Trying to find a way to fill all the space, chat. It's a challenge. It's a big O challenge. Also, these don't seem as big as they could be. Although I painted a large commercial space, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Now let's do mixed. It is a pedestrian zone after all. Or, wait a minute, we could... Now it seems like this part of the city's got as much fun as they need. Except for down here, but my plan is to build onto the high school, and that'll take care of that corner. Once I build the little, the recreational thing. Let's build a little playground. Little playground dog park combo. These are all industrial, so we don't need to worry about that. That's cute. Yeah, mixed residential is commercial on the bottom and residential on the top. So it's perfect for building on those pedestrian streets. Or just anywhere with heavy traffic. And I'm going to plan to build this into a tram road here. Have our tram loop around this area. And we should throw in a roundabout here and there. Well, everybody's parking on the streets. Oh, we'll need to make a new district here, too. And we'll need to, I would like to add some underground parking. We're very close to 9. Level 9 is where we get that underground parking. It's going to be really cool. Can I let you leave early, work early today so you can play City Skylines 2? I'd love to. In fact, I think you can leave work anytime you want. There'll be consequences for that, but yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I should add some more roundabouts. Nice hill here, though. I want to put something up there. Maybe we could put a park up there. Oh, now suddenly you're feeling a bit sick at work? Oh, convenient. Well, I guess you'll have to go home and play City Skylines 2. Nothing else you can do, you know? Gotta build something cool up here. I think it will be a park. Pretty good use of space here. Let's make these go this way. That's better. Yeah, yeah. The only cure for what ails you is the plopping. Plop. Oh yeah, we built a cool little like alleyway here with a bunch of houses too. Turned out pretty neat. Bum, 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 bum. And then let's add some more row houses too. Yeah, since we're playing on kind of an early content creator version of the game, I'm not sure that when the countdown timer in the right corner reaches 0, and maybe before the game will release, sometimes it's a little earlier than that on Steam, I don't think I have the final version of this game, so I can't really give, any sort of a verdict to the purchasable version, because I think this is just really, truly a early version of the game just for promotional purposes, and they've been working on issues and things like that beforehand. So if I say this is the best game ever now, and then they update it just before release and it breaks the game and whatnot, in seconds it could change. So we'll have to see. I've been having a lot of fun with the version that I've been playing though, and I want to play the game a lot more. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a very fun game. It's very rewarding, this game. It's like, it's more like a model train set builder than it is a city builder, because there's a lot more tedious work to create an environment that's very rewarding once you're done. I mean, I put in, you don't have to do the amount of detail that I've done. People have done way more detailed cities than me, and other people will just do like the big grid cookie cutter city that functions just as much and makes a lot of money. Looks like they've made the game to have a lot of options to where you can build crazy amounts of super close and layered detail, but also you can build the big gridiron cities too, and I want to keep on playing. Chad, I think we're going to play this game all day today. I think we're going to keep playing more City Skylines because it's fun. What is it? See? Open space there. Alert. Open space alert. Oh, look at how much tax dollars are being wasted. We could have fit like a little 7-Eleven there. Oh, that was cool. There was like a guy who went around the backside of his apartment building and put his motorcycle like into the underground parking garage there. That was cool. Oh, we're almost ready to hit tier 9. We're very close. Let's see. I guess we'll put some more houses up here. And we could do some more mixed density residential. We can get rid of these old commercial. This is an upgrade. Mixed density is a commercial upgrade. It truly is. In a lot of cases. In this game. Look at them go. Oh, they're demoing the map editor on the release stream? Oh, good. Well, that's good. The editor is something that won't be here today. Both asset editor, where you can kind of make your own stuff, and also the map editor. But you know what's interesting is that the game itself really has like a lot of map editor tools in it. So you can do stuff live in a city instead of like leaving a city and you know, having to go make a new map and considering making a change well beforehand. You kind of just, things just happen in this game. Kind of nice. You hope I do play this all day? I think I will. Although, chat, there's another Lord of the Rings game coming out today called Mines of Moria, or Return to Mines of Moria, and I don't know. We'll see. You guys have been asking me to play it. I don't know. You had no idea that mixed residential was a thing in the game? Yeah. Yeah, big old commercial building on the bottom, or commercial space for like one big restaurant or a couple businesses or whatever. I wish there was one, though, for like offices like that. It would be nice if there was a way you could get mixed density that was things other than residential. Like, it'd be cool if there was like commercial on the bottom and then an office on the top. So that way you could have all the offices, you know, for whatever, software and media companies. And then at the bottom you could have like a restaurant where people in that office building could go to that restaurant to eat, or anybody in the town too. So it'd be cool if you could mix some of your mixed, even further mix the mix up, you know? Yeah, mixed commerce. That'd be cool. Oh, wait. That suddenly cut off all the traffic? Oh. Oh, who that? Oh, that's supposed to be a road there? I just pictured people pulling into the parking lot. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put down an alleyway. Love the one square alleyways, too. This game has just gotten so good for being able to be so, just to maximize the usage of space. Yet you can still have the big O, you can still have the big O, city, too. Like, you don't have to have a small city. You don't have to have a big city. You can have both, somehow. It just works. Oh, there go our trams. Now let's put some trees down this road. I'm feeling it. Whoa, whoa. I've noticed with trains and stuff, if you mess with the road that tracks are on. The other day, well, I was playing a little offline chat last night. I know, surprise, surprise. And I built a pedestrian bridge over the train tracks, and just as I was finishing the bridge, a train came by, and it looked like the train derailed under the bridge, and then somehow, like, got back on the tracks and figured it out and went along its way. So there's like some really hilarious graphical glitches in this game that are just like, it's like, that's dumb. I hope they don't change that. Mixed use buildings? Yeah. I want more of those. Okay, we're going to leave that space to expand the hospital clinic. How do people get on the tram? This is the depot for the tram, so this is where they store them and do maintenance, and then there's little stops. So, and actually, the buses get a shelter, but the trams don't. That is a lot of traffic. Oh, hey, I totally forgot. We hit the tier and I was like focused on something else. I forgot to celebrate. Sorry, brain delayed. Yeah, we're a great town. Tier 9 chat. Hell yeah. So now we've unlocked high density commercial for both NA and EU, and we just got 800,000 and 9 points to spend. And chat, let's get those underground parking lots. Let's go. Make a quick save just in case they suck. I always go for a safety save when I spend those development points, but hell yeah, one's in the chat. Let's go. Let's celebrate. 1 in the chat. All right, let's go to parking lots. Underground parking building. So we're going to see how many people can park at those. So these like smaller parking lots can hold up to about 60 cars. And I think the big one can hold like double that at 120. So let's try the underground parking and see how that works. And it looks like we really need that for this area. Alright, so underground parking has given us 200,000. Still doesn't say how many people, but gives us a comfort of 65. Meaning people, I guess, get a peace of mind that their car isn't going to be broken into and they actually have a place to park. And then it's one less thing to worry about. It does take up a bit of space, though. So this is like the entrance to the underground parking. Oh, that's great. And what's interesting is it doesn't seem to actually take up space underground. That's interesting. So this is obviously underground parking, but I don't actually see like an underground... Like there's a little bit underground, but I don't know if it actually has like a... I could see the ramps going underground left and right, but that's it. Now, where do we put a parking garage? Well... No, I don't want to do that. I also don't want to do it by the high school either. I do want to put it near here, but not here. So fun to plan this stuff out. Maybe here? No, yeah, by the old recycling center. I'm sure people would love that. The amount of parking we use seems realistic too. Seems like it'd be everywhere. Oh, maybe you get to build your own after putting in the ramp? Oh, maybe. There's the overground parking building too, so we could do a big O above ground parking. And that'd be cool near like a stadium or a civic center. But we could also do the automated parking, but I don't know if I want to pay 1.6 million yet. This might be a good spot here. Although I really want to get it within like one block of the high school. Which means we'd have to build it here, and I don't want to do that either. However, we have the option to buy this square and then put our thing there. I want to put the recreational thing there, so maybe we'll... You know what? Actually, I got an idea. Here's what we'll do. We're going to put a road here. Hopefully it doesn't cut off that... It'll probably cut off the path, but I'll rebuild it. Wait, slope too steep. It's at 0.2. Nope. Guess we can't do that. .4. There we go, 0.1. And I think this thing is like 5 blocks wide. Tiles, 5 tiles wide. I feel like this is way too big. Why did they need this, like, this runway? I feel like this building could have started... This building could be definitely half the size, right? Like, we don't need this long driveway. Why not just start here? Oh, that's kind of cool, though. They put, like a hot dog stand here? Almost meat. That is a lot of chairs for that place. Damn. Maybe I'll build a road there. Hopefully the bot will read that in just one moment. We'll see. Hopefully. I want to make the system do it. The automated system. Can you set realistic parking charges as well? Yeah, you can adjust them anywhere from free to like $50. How important is parking, would you say? Parking actually kind of counts as a park. It'll make people happier and it'll give them comfort. So it does actually have like a function in the game. And but it won't count for like tourism or sightseeing or whatever, but it gives people, you know, they got to go to work, so they got to park their car somewhere for the people who drive. Oh, I'm going to read this, but the moment I do, I know the sound effect's going to play. And I'm just going to go ahead and give myself a second. All right, whatever, I'll read it. Yo, Motorsport, thank you very much, dude, for the 5. In order to build the wall by the river, there's a tutorial from Biffo at 9 minutes. Thanks, man. I have built down by some... I want to build a van down by the river. Yo, let's get some hashtag motorsport in the chat for the Big O Super Chat. Let's show them some love. Same for Cram and Apollo. Let's give some shout-outs for our community for being so awesome. Welcome aboard again, everybody. Yeah, face meat. That's awesome. Yeah, the parking fee thing is realistic, too. And you can, oh wow, there's actually, you can see what truck with a trailer driving in there. We're going to charge you extra. You can also charge for parking on the streets. So you couldn't, though I don't know if you can actually set the parking fee for the roads. Roads? Yeah, hashtag motorsport for life. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the tips. It's so cool to see so many people being excited and finding things out and building. Everybody's excited to be excited, and that's a good thing. All the long-time city builders have a new city builder to play. People are getting into it for the first time. It's good stuff. Exposed with the 5-2 for chat. Exclamation point gift. If you guys want to get one of those gifted memberships. Hey, go crazy, guys. We have some wonderful emotes on our channel. We have a long-time artist who's helped us out. And we have a very talented community making really cool art in our Discord as well. There are fans, you guys, making all sorts of like cool pieces of art, fan art and stuff like that. And I know our community's talented, but there's some really super talented people here. There's people who've never left a comment, never said anything in chat. They're here every day. They're probably going to play this later today. They're going to make a beautiful city. They'll never say anything about it, but like the vibe is there. So thanks for having a good vibe. So again, Motorsport, thank you very much, dude, for the tips. Thanks to everybody sharing their knowledge, and it's really cool that everybody kind of like shares techniques and like inspires each other. I feel like City Skylines is one of those games where when you see somebody do something, you're like, oh, dude, I'm going to try that. And then if it doesn't go quite the way that you thought it would, you kind of like spin it a little bit and make it your own, and that's creativity, man. Like, we're all playing City Skylines 2, and so we're going to be limited by that game's features, but then that's what mods are like, adding new color to your color wheel, you know? It's really cool. Very nice. Yeah, you have to automatically allow gifts. Everybody on YouTube who is watching right now has the chance to turn on gifted memberships. You just have to turn it on. And if you turn it on via that link in the chat, you'll turn it on for every live stream on YouTube. So if you're hanging out with me and then you go watch somebody else and their members are dropping gift bombs too, then you can be a member of multiple channels, or you can become a member yourself if you want to. Supports the channel like never before. So thanks to folks who do that. You guys are pretty swell. Unrealistic, unplayable. You just noticed that? Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, the gifted membership thing has been like a thing for a year on YouTube, but in traditional YouTube fashion, they do a horrible job of like explaining anything. So they leave us to do it. And so to a lot of you guys, I know I'm a broken record to you guys about click to tap join, turn on the gift thing. But, you know, YouTube doesn't really do a good job of telling anybody anything about anything. Only when it's bad news. I'm in a Discord for this game where me and everybody who plays City Skylines 2 on YouTube was invited to this big Discord. And inside the Discord, just before we were allowed to play this game publicly to show you guys, we'd been able to play it for like 2 or 3 weeks before, just a couple of days ago, when we could play without restrictions. And just before we started to play, the developers announced their news about performance and whatnot. And we're playing on a different version than the release version today. But before going live with our gameplay, the developers started to tell us some settings they recommended, so that way the game would be more stable and have a better frame rate and stuff. Even though people who are playing with really beefy PCs, of course, are some things that are unoptimized at the moment. So they told us some tips and tricks about optimizing the game for our streams and stuff. So I'm playing on some recommended settings from them, but I forgot exactly what they were. But later today, in less than an hour, when City Skylines 2 comes out, we'll jump onto Steam and we'll see if there's a new version available, and we'll see how it plays. So I'm just playing on their recommended settings at the moment, which actually is working out fine. Like, I don't, I'm not making like a beautiful 4K city tour, you know what I mean? So I don't really need to experience the game in like, 4K, 4K, that, bro, 4K is 2023. You gotta be living in 2029, dude. 18K is where it's at. Otherwise, everything else is blurry and unplayable. So hopefully, in 56 minutes, or whenever you guys tell me the game has dropped, I'll go back to Steam and update the. I'll update the game and we'll see. Yeah, and you can preload. Anybody who hasn't yet downloaded the game, you can download this right now. You just can't play it for a few minutes. Just a tiny itty bitty wait. Big pro tip. Everybody listen up. You can actually upgrade your water towers to have a viewing deck in this game, and it'll count as tourism. Or like a little bit of a park. It adds a little entertainment value. Platform on top of the water tower allows for sightseeing and thus provides the tower with entertainment value. Boom. It's a tourist attraction. I'm going to do it. I put that on pretty much all my water towers, except any that are near an industrial zone. Dude, pro tip. At this point, I think I have like 250 hours in the game. Most of which was like practicing before going on these streams. I was goofing around with all sorts of stuff. Especially these pathways. Pathways are such a pain to build. Just like in City Skylines 1, you can't build to the sidewalk oftentimes. Like there we can. But many times the game will just be like, no. It's like playing with Pretty. Like, Pretty, should we build a police department? No. There's a YouTuber for City Skylines 1. I think I got my first look at City Skylines 2 many years ago. There's a YouTuber by the name of Uthris, and the guy made a plastic factory. With trains and stuff that ran through it. It was so good, and he knows it's good, that he actually made it like his, anytime that he live streams, it's part of his, like, countdown page before going going live. He knows it's good. So he brought... You can thank Uthris for bringing trains and parking lots to City Skylines 2. The dude invented them. Why is it making that apron out there like that? That's so weird. I'll just leave it. Yeah, the more I mess with it, the worse it'll get. That's good. Okay, so we built underground parking. So I totally neglected to check out underground parking, by the way, after we did it. It employs 2 people, which is interesting because there's also a hot dog stand there, but I guess that's just a commercial space. It holds 200 and takes up as much space as like one of the smaller lots. And that seems to have relieved some of the pressure. No, it did not. No, it did not. But now we've got an extra 31 cars there. So let's start charging... Yeah, 15 for that one. 15 for that one. And then I think we should make a... Oh, we did. And we're charging for parking here too? We are. Yeah, gotta tell the kids to recycle, yep. What's interesting about the recycling thing is if you put that around a industrial area, if you ask a industrial area to recycle and have a recycling plant, you can basically take unused resources from your industry, bring them to the recycling center, and then bring them back to the industry again. Like, crazy. I know. Wow. Chat has broken all of my sound effects for so many super chats and so many memberships have been coming in that my OBS is broken. My Elements has been broken. Wow. Hashtag motorsport for life with the big hundo. Thank you for providing me with good entertainment while I'm on the road trucking. Awesome, man. Thank you very much for watching. A lot of truckers out there watch simulation games like airport manager games like Airport Sim and Euro Truck. Interestingly enough, truckers watch a lot of Euro Truck and ATS too, and City Builders as well. So big shout out to all you truckers. Keep eastbound and down. Do what they say can't be done, brother. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? Give me a hell yeah! That's right. Keep on trucking, brother. Yeah. There's a lot of them. A lot of them watch. Hashtag motorsport for life in the chat. Show them some love. Yeah, they spend a lot of time just chilling in the sleeper cab watching, making some pizza rolls and watching the streams. Chat, we're down to like 49 minutes. I hope it's not that long. I hope it's not that long. But thanks again to all you guys for your support. Thanks for watching. You thought you played City Skylines 1 a lot, but you only have 84 hours. 84 hours is a good amount of time. I think one of my favorite games of the last couple of years was a game called Farthest Frontier, and I put in almost 1,000 into that one in the last year. But for City Skylines 2, I put in like 200 over the last 2.5 weeks now, I think, or whatever. Which was mostly me not really actually building a city, but just like goofing with the mechanics and seeing how, like, okay, how's a roundabout going to work? Okay, can I do this? And like, I'd literally go into a map and just like do this with all the different road types and see what the game couldn't handle and what it couldn't do, or what it would prevent. And it looks like they put in a lot of good work around like trying to make it realistic, but also, you know, there's laws. Man, there's so many cars over here, man. Well, good thing we put the underground parking up here. Now we got 38 cars plus 60 plus 60 plus 60. Wow. Hair's pretty slick today. I've been getting a lot of compliments on the hair. I am starting to suspect that people may be watching these streams for more than just the games. Maybe it's the gameplay? No, couldn't be. Oh, is it spring? It is spring. Nice. A lot of low density demand again. I really don't want to build low density. I really don't. But if I have to, I guess I'll build it up here. No, that's mixed. That's a kung. You'll get it. It's done. Uberfloof? Yes. Oh, this music sounds sad. Very sad. No sad. There we go. Stuff for you. If you're interested in that, exclamation point Instagram. It's waiting for you. You haven't followed yet? Why? You're not following on the gram yet? Bro. Bum, 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 bum. 6 minutes to stream start on Steam. Oh, are the developers streaming on Steam too? Yeah, if you guys want more information about this game too, I'm a pretty good source, and there's a lot of other people too, but I think the best source is probably the official streams from Paradox / Colossal Order. Maddie and the community manager for Paradox and all the dev team from Colossal Order. We'll be talking a lot more about this game, like as it will release now, plans for probably the next couple weeks, and then plans for upcoming DLCs and extra stuff like that. So if you have any like really important pressing questions that you want answered before you make a buy, I think the best source is probably them. They know a lot more than me. Well, I mean, on their own plans and whatnot. But nobody knows more than me when it comes to building these beautiful walkways. Look at that. Oh, I love it. That was cool. Good move. Our biggest cities right now are approaching 20,000 on the population. I have been building on 2 different cities. Some people have been building on one, and so they've got like a huge population with the international airports. But I've been trying to do 2 different build styles, and it's been working out. I've really been enjoying building these like kind of mixed cities where they're little grid city, little free build, little this, little that. My eyes on my Instagram got your heart. Now calm down. Just take a breather. I know, those stunning looks on the gram can really take you out at the knees. Just important just to breathe and know. That's all about the games. There we go. Oh. I wonder, why can't I build here? Wait, did I? Oh, it's because I extended that. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't want to do that. Is this a mediocre town? This is one hell of a town, man. You know, honestly, going back to... I looked at some of my cities from City Skylines 1 recently. I ran out of time to do a stream with you guys and show off some of the stuff from City Skylines 1, but I was pretty impressed with some of the stuff I was able to build in early City Skylines 1 with, like, no mods. City Skylines 1's a pretty good game. Just because you're going to get 2, I don't think 1 is over by any means. A lot of people are still going to be playing 1 for a lot of the mods. But honestly, the option to enjoy City Skylines 1 and 2 exists. Like, you don't have to, you know, one's not necessarily better than the other. You can enjoy both. And you can, you know, at this point, it's like a classic car, you know? Like, certainly cars of the past are nowhere near as fuel efficient or safe or, you know, maybe they're noisy or unreliable. But there's just something about an old car that just, like, you know, they're the classics. Like, you can't deny. They, you know, you roll down the road in a 57 Chevy, it's going to turn heads. And so even to this day, if you build a heavily modified city in City Skylines 1, that's going to turn heads. But 2 is new and shiny. It's got that, you know, Bluetooth and park assist. It's got to be good. It's a computer on wheels. It's got to be good. One question I didn't see is, can we use old save? Explain. Actually, I could build a pathway here, but that would kind of be dumb. One of the things I'm there's like, I've got minor gripes with this game. Like, we have pavement paths, but only one type, you know? Like, I feel like there's some things where it's like we could have gotten multiples of everything, but I also feel like when the developers, if and when they add more, it'll be free for a free update. Given what we've seen in City Skylines 1, where they include a lot of that stuff. My new car only gets like 18 miles per gallon. Well, you need to stop doing peel outs at the light. Stop doing brake stands. That's on you. A Prius should be getting a lot more than that. Can you import a save from the original cities? No one's asked that. Oh, I don't think so. Not at all. I don't think you can import a save from City Skylines 1 and put it in here. No way. I don't think that'd be possible. No, I think the engines are a little too different. It's a good question, though. But I think the answer is Bugs Bunny meme, no. That's a good question, though. Like, nothing wrong with asking questions that might be answered. You get confirmation, and that's a good thing. I wonder how many people can park in the overground parking. Wow, the automated parking building. I've seen that building before, too. There's a building like that in Japan. And I think that's what they were going for. And I think I saw that on a Tom Scott video recently. But I think it was for bikes. The one that looked like that. And I'm assuming that's above ground, too. Well, underground parking is above ground, too. It's just a little, you know, like you got to get to the surface. It's a nice looking building, though. I think we might move that underground parking. So, speaking of underground for the parking, I keep forgetting to come back and look at this. There doesn't seem, for the underground parking, there doesn't seem to be any actual underground section for the underground parking. It'd be interesting if you had to mitigate and work around that space for like a rail tunnel or a road tunnel or subways or something, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Uh-oh. Oh my god, traffic here is a nightmare. I wonder if we can make this a one-way road. Nah, probably wouldn't be a good idea. It is the only road that goes up there, too. This is my favorite thing about City Skylines, guys. Is not doing things optimally at the start and just doing them because of budgets, like how they're kind of done in real life. It's just, hey, get it done real quick and don't pay any attention to it. And then when it becomes a problem, then you come back and like act like you're doing real improvements. That's called government. Amen, brother. I wonder, is there a way to downgrade a roundabout? No. You can do an underground roundabout, though. Why is City Skylines 2 no longer on Game Pass? It should be. Chat, anyone want to check that real quick? It should be on Game Pass. I mean, it's not on consoles until next year. So if you want to play it on like Xbox Game Pass, you'll have to wait. But PC, you should be able to play today, soon. It is on Game Pass. Okay, cool. Maybe it disappeared for a quick second. Just refresh. I've seen that happen before. Oh, they're doing some pre-recorded video? Yeah, that makes sense because the staff who are in that pre-recorded video are probably also, if it's on Steam, yeah, that makes sense that it's pre-recorded. Because they might be doing another actual live stream now somewhere else. Steam doesn't really have that good of a chat in order to communicate. But typically what will happen is developers will go live on Twitch and YouTube, and then they'll upload that stream afterwards to Steam. Because not a lot of people go to Steam to chat in the Steam live stream. They'll go to Twitch and YouTube. Which is fair. Sometimes I'll go to, every once in a while a developer will ask me, hey man, can I use one of your live streams in our, like one in the chat if you've seen me live streaming on a Steam store page where you've seen me and it's like, yeah, this game's super cool. Yeah, I'm a gamer, dude. And it's for whatever game, and you just see me on the Steam store page. One in the chat. If that's the case, I always feel bad because I'll see myself and I'll be like, oh no, I bet people are asking questions in the chat and they think I'm ignoring. I feel so bad. People will be in there asking like legit questions like, does this game work on a controller? And I'll be like, man, I wish I could be in there and like chat with them and answer their questions. On the other hand, Steam does a pretty good job of making that info clear on the right side, but you know, if somebody's in the chat, you should like respond. I feel bad. Whenever a developer emails me, I'm always like, yeah, that'd be cool. Like, you know, I get to be on a Steam store page. Yay. On the other hand, it's like, I get to ignore people. Yay. But I think I've started asking them like, hey, just put a pre-recorded thing in the corner. And they're like, okay. I don't want people to think I don't care. Just past. Look, I care now, but past me doesn't care. If you're watching this video in the future and you ask a question down in the comments section, this guy will he's just going to ignore you. He won't answer your question. He's not going to answer you, a person watching in the future. Raptor lives in the present, dude. Do you think this guy would get it together and start living in the future? But this guy's living in the past, man. Hey, Raptor, has the game been released on Steam yet? Well, the big countdown clock in the upper right corner is the approximate time that I think it'll be dropping on Steam. Will the Ultimate Edition be worth it? Or should I just get standard? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't played any of the Ultimate Edition stuff. It should come with assets from San Francisco and a map of San Francisco and future DLC. But I haven't played any of that yet. So, I mean, it looks cool. It certainly looks shiny and new. And I like shiny. Oh boy, do I like shiny, but I don't know. I hope so. But I think, I haven't seen this yet, and it'll probably come to Steam after release, but they might have like a digital deluxe upgrade, which will be whatever the difference between the base version and the Ultimate Edition. That's probably what that'll be. You got me started on SnowRunner. playing that while I'm watching this. Oh, good. Yeah, if you guys want a really cool, challenging drive, if you like all the cars and driving in this game, watch our SnowRunner streams from the last couple of days. It's a little boring if you're not interested in it, but it's one of those games where it's like fishing, where it's like you don't think fishing would be very exciting, but once you've got a fish on the line or you're about to set the hook, that's when the heart starts bumping. It's a very cool game. Very unique. All right, we're going to build a park up here or something. Maybe we'll build a custom park up here. We'll build like a nice little walking area. Now, one thing I haven't actually tested out is if parks need to be connected to roads. And I think the answer is no. Wait, I did test that, but I didn't fully test it. I put one down, but I didn't connect it to like a pathway. Ooh, campfire site. Let's go ahead and... Oh, you know what? That has a parking lot to it, doesn't it? I haven't built that. We got more commercial demand, too. We got traffic problems. I love these problems, because then we're going to have to go back and fix them. This is my favorite thing, is like, how do we fix a problem in a very small area like that? Like, that's really an interesting thing to figure out. First of all, let's do some traffic control. Let's try some lights. We don't have room for roundabouts. I think we just need more buses. We gotta get more people off the streets. Let's try our bus. Let's do some of the busing. Wow, we got 5,000 people that take the bus and 1,000 people that take the tram. Hey, we're making money. What? Wow. Let's go to... Nope. Yeah, there. Services, transportation. They're already at 120%. Actually, that brings them up to, wow, 127% efficiency. Damn. 6 out of 10 vehicles in... Yeah, 6 out of 10 out of use. Buses are at 27 out of 35. What if I increase the budget a bit? Like, let's just go full in. Like we're living in Vegas now. We built Vegas. Let's all in, 150% on bussing. Unfortunately, experiments like that take a little bit of time to work. So let's see how efficient that is. We're absolutely living in a simulation. Beep boop. Beep boop. Okay, so another thing I think I want to do is try to get some of these cars off the street on parking, because it just looks like insanity. And I'm going to widen this up for sidewalks. All the way up to there. We're going to have a lot of students walking up here. You know, we got the school and all that. Alright, we'll see if that sorts out the problem a little bit. Well, you have to update the game when it goes live. So I have the option to either stay with my current content creator version of the game, or I can go for the full release title, and I'll try that and see if I can. I might have to reinstall the game, so it might be, you know, 50 gigabytes of waiting for all of us, but I think it would be, for when people ask what do I think of the game, then I can... You're all gonna have to wait. I know everybody wants me to like give it a rating and stuff like that, and I don't normally do that. I just like say that I like something, to which I do. Remember how difficult SimCity 4 was? Yeah, I know. SimCity 4 was really a challenging game. Financially, it was very difficult. I went back and played that recently. SimCity 4 is amazing, and there's so many great mods for that game, too. Certainly an older game, but SimCity 4 is just got so many cool things in it. First of all, one of the things I really like about SimCity 4 that I wish this game would do even is show you in SimCity 4 when you put down like a residential district or something like that, it points an arrow to where the buildings will be facing the road, and there's just something nice about that that I wish it would be doing. I wish it would do that in City Skylines 2, but oh well. Nope. Anyway, I'm going to put some sort of a park or something up there. Some landmark. Maybe another water tower. Yeah, City Skylines 1 with all the DLCs can be really intimidating. Here's what's cool about this game, though, is that we can all kind of start fresh, and if you want to get into mods, that's all optional. I feel like some of the DLCs for City Skylines aren't really optional because they really are so fun. They're just a huge part of the game. Like, the Industries DLC for City Skylines 1 for me is like a mandatory, like if you're buying City Skylines, you gotta buy that Industries DLC, because the nice thing about that is the Industries DLC for City Skylines 1 is very much like City Skylines 2, where it lets you, for all the people who move into your town and want to start families and want to get educated and want to work and use the skills that they have at a good job, that's the best way to do it, because you can have somebody move into town, go to university, become some sort of a technician somewhere, run some large machinery at some big factory or something like that, or manage that factory, and then, export. So, you provide great services for the people, and they'll want to stay. They start their family, they stay in the town, and they work at the paper mill for a long time, and then benefits the city and everyone in it for a very long time. Oh, damn. There's still jobs at the paper mill, too. We can hire up to, wow, almost 1,200 people can work at the paper mill? No way. We better put a parking lot there. This thing can have 1,200 employees? Yet, look at the parking lot for it. Everybody must work in, you work once a month. I need to build a parking lot. Yeah, I'd like to do a tour on my cities eventually. I'm going to try to go for... Okay, I'm getting a little distracted, chat. I'm going to try to go for eventually try to get a train here today. That's what I'm hoping. Can you add a bus line to the paper industry, too? Viewer. Parking lots are where it's at. Yeah, City Skylines 2 does certainly take some things from Transport Fever 2. If you like the transportation in City Skylines, Transport Fever 2 has a lot of that. Oh, that's not quite at an angle I was hoping. But yes, going back to, can I make a bus line to the paper company? I sure can, yep. I don't think I have any buses going to the industries, so we should definitely do that. But I think a big-ass factory should have a big-ass parking lot. Big-O. What's so nice about the terraforming in this game now, you don't have to be precise, and you can just blend everything together, and it looks so good. Like right now, this looks like, what's he doing? But just watch this. Are you following me, camera guy? Now that's some sham wow right there. Also very dangerous. Fresh start at 0. I don't know if I want to start over again. Well, I will. I will be starting another city at some point. No doubt. I don't know about today though. I kind of want to keep going and like try to get to, you know, like 100,000 populate. What's the like? Yeah, you did it. You did all the milestones. Well, it's XP. We'll say like maybe 100,000 population, and we'll go start a new city. I've already got a third city started in that island, in the archipelago. I was trying to build like a pier city, and it was fun. And I loved it. But what I'm secretly looking forward to, chat, is building in the American city. Should we go build the American city a little bit? I mean, you guys who are here in the mornings only get to see me build the European city. You know, actually, okay, now I'm starting to get nervous. I don't know if the new version of the game will let me... I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, we'll go to the American city. Let's go there. I'll give you guys a little bit of a tour of that city. But if you want a tour of this city, real quick, just we started down here by the... we're in the Windy Fjord map, which is gorgeous. It's a North American but Southern Hemisphere map. And I found this castle here. Somewhere over here, I clicked and dragged. You can move assets around the game, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to build like a old medieval city here. So I started doing that, and it's evolved a few times, but I built trams down here, pedestrian roads, parks, beautiful little historical district, etc., etc. Expanded out a bit, a huge suburban area. We've got a college, we've got an old castle up here as well. So lots of trying to attract tourists and make cool lore for the city. Huge sprawling, like this is my like industrial complex. Like, look at that. Like, woof. I could do better with that. But then we started to figure out how logging worked, and we built a paper company, and that's bringing in some big bonuses for the city, including like plus 5% industrial efficiency citywide. So all of our industries are like 5% more effective. And we built industry near like a rock mining thing and a geothermal plant that's like pumping out lots of power, and we're selling it to the neighbors. We've got lots and lots of logging, which unlocked that paper company. So it was a good spot to build that. So overall, I really like this map a lot, and I'm excited to come back to it. But let's go to America, because trains. Secretly my plan, just to go mess with trains. We'll come back to Bjornborg, or Bjornborg. Snart. Bear Bjorn Snart. Snart Beer Borg. Whatever. You know. You know what I'm saying. Say do? Nay. Alright, let's go to America. Trains in photo mode. Oh yeah, you're right. I guess we'll have to kind of take some pictures of all the trains today. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me, viewer. By the way, did you see how quick that load time was too? Now these cities aren't, they're not huge cities, but they're not small either. Like, this is taking up a pretty, like maybe half the map. We purchased half the map tiles, and that loaded in like that. Like, look, maybe it's not fair to, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, this is an incomplete version of the game, and like, look at how quickly it loads between the maps and stuff. Like, I don't know, this is just somewhat optimized with the loading. Like, just to show you, we're gonna go back to the European map, and this takes like 10 seconds. But maybe this blows me away because, you know, when you play City Skylines 1 with a ton of mods, you go to load in and you may as well. It's like starting up your PC back in the day when you were going to play The Sims. Like, you'd get home from school at 3 p.m. or something, or 4. You fire up the computer, and by the time it gets to the window screen, you finish dinner, you finish your homework, and now the computer's up. I don't know. But remember, it will, you know, mileage will vary based on your computer performance and stuff like that. All right, last night, a little bit after playing on our North American map, here's a chemical plant, which is unlocked after building enough industry. And we actually got a bunch of oil down here, which is why I built the chemical plant. But I expanded this a little bit and built a big old parking lot, which was probably a good idea because 700 people work at the chemical plant, to which I built a parking lot for, I don't know. Oh, 321 people can park in that parking lot. Damn, really? Anyway, we got trains now here. If you wanted to see the trains. Oh, right. I also built this bridge off line 2. And I was taking pictures of it. I was trying to figure out how the hell to build a covered bridge. And it looks like there's some rules for it. Real quick, anybody wanting to know how to do this, by the way, there seems to be some rules to building the covered bridge. First of all, you have to be at least 8.75 meters off the ground. Otherwise, the caissons, the things that support the bridge, will kind of glitch through the ground and the game will tell you no. If you try to build at 7.5, it won't let you. You have to build it at least 8.75, you see? At least it has to start at that, but you can then do an angle where you go like down a little bit, which is weird. So one side of the bridge on the left starts at 8.75, but the right side's down to like 3.75 meters. I feel like they could work that, make that a little bit more lenient. But anyway, I made a ravine and wanted to build a little dirt road alleyway that goes over to some of our other. Oh my God! Sorry, over to our farms. Oh, there's a train. We should probably take pictures of it because I didn't expect. How unexpected! The train seems to be dropping in. But look at how beautiful this is. This is my favorite spot in the whole game. Like I made this. I did this. But look at that. Have I done a sunken highway? Kind of. Like our highway is low in some spots, but I didn't put a sunken highway with. Oh my God. I haven't built one by design yet. Look at that. I hate our factories, honestly. I wish we could spread those out a little bit more. But anyway, this beautiful sprawling farmland with the covered bridge and the train is just like game of the year territory. By the way, exclamation point Instagram, exclamation point Twitter. Follow me there. I'm going to be putting a lot of City Skylines pictures there just because it's pretty, dude. Like the European map deserves some photos too, but I don't know, brother. There's something about a train going near a highway and a railroad track and trains on railroad tracks? No way. Yes. But I don't know. I don't know. This is where it is. Also, I'm kind of playing on medium graphics because the devs suggested that for this pre-release version, but we'll see how it goes in a minute. Anyway, don't get distracted with photo mode. Alright, cool. But if a semi-truck comes out of that covered bridge, I'm going to freak out. And the trains in this game actually work realistically. Like, trains don't just come in from off the map or whatever. Like, they don't just spawn in. They actually work. So this train right here is delivering a bunch of goods that are needed in our city. And then when the train leaves, it'll actually be shipping out goods. But from time to time, these trains actually will take a trip over here for maintenance to the rail yard. So your rail yard needs to be connected to all the train lines in your city, so trains can come back and do refueling and get maintenance and stuff like that. And then they can go to you can build multiple cargo train terminals. So that's really cool. So trains, can actually be a part of your city. It's not like they come from somewhere else as visitors. Like, you can actually have your train line set up here. And then they'll actually offload stuff. And then all the things that you import become trucks. So we got trucks bringing things here to export and things that are being imported, which is pretty cool. Light poles glitching through the bridge. Oh, I know why that is. I did that. I'm glad you pointed that out. I think this bridge is supposed to not come with power lines, and I think I upgraded it to have lights so power could go through there, I think. Or wait, no. Yeah, I did this. If you build a power line through a road, it'll put lights on there. So yeah, Yeah, you're right. I can't uninstall those lights, but what I can do is I can delete that power line. This game's so weird about deleting power lines and stuff. Like, what the hell? Yeah, you're right. That's a little messed up. But anyway, some of the bridges in this game can't hold power. Like, highways don't hold power. You have to build... You can build a line under the highway, but a highway itself can't have, like... If you take a road and upgrade it to a highway, the highway will basically delete all the connections underneath for piping, sewage, fresh... Oh my god. Sewage, fresh water. Oh, let's go into photo mode just for a second and just take a look at this train. Just cuz. Okay, cool. Can you landscape with water in City Skylines 2? Yes and no. You can certainly build out, you can build an island out in the water, you can delete ground and make your own rivers, but you can't, like, build a lake up here. Like, you can't dig a hole and then fill it with water. You can't, like, click, like, add water. You can't do that yet. 12 minutes to go? What? Until what? What's happening in 12 minutes? You guys seem excited. Oh, look. Is that the City Skylines 2 Express coming? Not even with wastewater. Maybe you could do that. I've not experimented with that. I don't think you can move water around, though. It's not like in the Natural Disasters DLC for City Skylines 1 where you can pump fresh water or sewage into an open pit, I think, and make a water, like a lake. Okay, well, if we're going to be here, chat, we got to work. We got to build. We got to do something. Oh, my God. Plus 400 people an hour population-wise? Damn. Our European city needs to step up. Did you have issues in the game, I mean? Well, I'm glad you clarified. And the answer for both is yes. But it's very beautiful and very fun. There are some certain performance issues, yes, in both cases. But I think you'll find that it's just a gorgeous, beautiful, chill, and also trains. Wait. Oh, yeah. I didn't know we could do this. The train is hauling ass. My God, man. Yeah, I was joking yesterday that it's really nice of the developers to put a city builder onto this train simulator game. Like, at this point, this is just a transport simulator where they've happened to have built a very diverse city builder onto this train game. So despite the performance issues, you would still recommend buying right now? Yeah, I mean... So, I don't know, I can't really answer that because, like, if you have a PC that can run this, get it. If your PC is going to struggle, I guess you can upgrade for wait for them to optimize a bit, or also upgrade your setup too, to which I've got to do that anyway. Like, next year, in January, I'm going to be working to get a whole new setup and upgrade a lot of stuff for you guys, and for me too, to better make a lot of content, like make much better stuff. I was going to do that this summer. Got hung up with some stuff, but the waiting is over. Time to step up. You see how I get a little bit of chugging from time to time? But honestly, you know, when you guys come to YouTube and stuff, when you're watching everybody else, everybody's expecting like 60 frames per second, 4K every video all the time. But if you're playing yourself, you know, things might be a little different, you know? But I'm playing with settings right now that the developers recommended to just run the game better, which I'd rather have a little bit more of a balance between it should look good and run good, rather than looking amazing and low frame rate, or high frame rate and looks like, you know, mud. I unintentionally made the best area in the entire game that we played with so far. This is so American, I can't tell you. I can't even begin to explain. Highway overpass, dirt road underneath, railroad tracks, farms. I mean, this is where I live. This is my natural habitat. Anyway, I gotta go build stuff, chat. It's a city builder. I gotta go be productive. Because in 7 minutes, you guys get to go play. If you want. But I'll be playing this game, you know, all week. So, you know, while you're playing, you can still watch me too and get some ideas. And share your ideas too. Like, Raptor, I just came up with this really cool idea. How the hell are we having a traffic jam next to the college? There shouldn't even be that much traffic here. What? What is going on? Alright, this is America. I can't do roundabouts. It'd be a crime. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, next year for consoles. Alright, what are we going to do here? So eventually I did want to make some oil. Oil industry there, but at the moment, I think what we should do is try to hit tier 9, just like we did with the Europe one. And then we'll go into some oil, brother. Raptor, try to terraform a lake and make a creek from the big river to fill it. If I do that, it's going to have to go uphill or something like that. I'm going to play on one screen and watch you on the other. Big Snail's got a big brain. That's the answer I like to hear. Alright, so what should we go build? We got a lot of commercial demand. And at tier 9, we actually unlock, what is it? The big O tier, high density. I think we should do some more mixed residential, really. Because we have medium demand, too. Alright, we'll let that update a little bit. What's the best map to start with? That is a very good question. I've toured them all, and I think maybe if you want just a flat experience that seems very City Skylines 1 to where you can experiment with, I think River Delta and River Delta and what the hell's the name of that other one? Barrier Island. River Delta and Barrier Island are two that are flat but also have mountains. They have rivers, but they also have shoreline. They have islands. They've got pretty much everything that you could ever want to goof around with in one place. And that's something I'd like to do here too, is maybe build like a ferry service that goes out to an island, which, I mean, we've got one here technically. Oh ho, coming down the train. Okay, stop getting distracted. Make some more decisions. Be a mayor. Oh, there's some office space there that wasn't taken. Okay. That's weird. It's not connected to here. Let's try this. Yeah, that'll fix it. Does it have a traffic flow map like City Skylines 1? All right, let's take a look. It'll be bad, but it's supposed to be. Oh, ooh, actually, not that bad. I was expecting that to be way worse. Huh. And in this map, on purpose, I've been trying to avoid mass transit because America. And I've been trying to do more parking lots, so that is accurate. We're going to make some more districts. What do we got? Apollo Heights, Manor Woods. Going to make an industrial park here. Let's make a district here and start charging for parking everywhere. Can you build a football pitch or soccer to you? Yes, and that is a very good building. The soccer field or the football field, whatever you want to call it, if you build that, it's kind of a larger building, but it does such a great amount of... It's got a huge area of effect. There's also an American football field, too, and a couple of other... The sports fields are very powerful. And if you add a recreational field to the high school or to the elementary school, if you add a playground, that does a really good job of making people happy. And it makes sense, like they're, you know, it means like it's like the local schools getting like a sports program, or that, you know, families, you know, after school's over or whatever, they're welcome to come to the elementary school, and, you know, kids can come play or whatever. You know, moms and dads and families can, you know, come, I don't know, play in the sandbox or push their kid on a swing or whatever, and, you know, it's good. It's a good upgrade. Love to see it. Love it. You make the school very much like an Olive Garden. And you know what they say about Olive Garden, Chad. You know, when you're here, your family.
When you're here, your family.
Chad, there appears to be about 1 minute, 30 seconds left until City Skylines II releases. If you've enjoyed my streams previewing the game before its release, thank you very much again for your time and for watching. This game will be on consoles next year. Will be coming out in about a minute for everyone on Steam and Game Pass and maybe Epic Game Store and whatnot. Use code Raptoria at checkout, by the way. I hope you've enjoyed all the cities that I've made. If you're going to go off and play yourself and just want to go get lost and explore, enjoy your journeys in city building, and I hope you are the best mayor ever. But if you're staying around, too, to watch and play at the same time, don't be afraid to give me some ideas, too, and ask questions. Good stuff. 46 seconds. Now, I think what I'm going to do is this game I'm playing on an early access version, so for me, I might shut the game down just to make sure there's no updates, and then I'll do that, too. We need a name for this park. This is an industrial park. What do we call this? Got to come up with a good name. I got an idea. Ah, yes, the Release Day Memorial Industrial Park. We built an industrial park to celebrate the release of City Skylines 2. All right, the game apparently has just dropped, and I'm gonna go check real quick on Steam to see if I can download the release version too. Let's go check real quick. Not the end of the stream, chat. We're just getting started. From here on out, now we have a more updated version of the game. So let's see what's new, if there's anything new. So first of all, I'm going to change mine from creator version to standard version. And I'm going to restart Steam. Stand by, chatty chatters. This is amazing. So now it's out for everybody, and now there could be a better new version. There could be new stuff here too, by the way. When we played with some of the sightseeing stuff, I don't think all the monuments and whatnot were there. And I don't know if they gave all of us content creators the Ultimate Edition or not, because, you know, maybe they hadn't finished it or whatever. We'll see. Okay, so my game has not updated. I had the content creator build for content creators to get familiar with the game. That was just to get familiar with the game. So yeah, that's clearly not the release version of it. So let's try and see what happens here. It's going to update. All right. No update so far. Let's see what we got. Oh, I got 9 out of 38 achievements. I feel like there'd be more. All right, let's get back into City Skylines. Dose. You guys are unpacking 56 gigs? Okay. Well, you might have the same version I do then. That version I was playing may have just been like the... because before... a few days into being able to stream for you guys, they gave us like a 46 gigabyte update. So maybe the version that we're going to showcase, or that I'm playing now, is, or that I was playing earlier, is the same version you guys have, maybe. But I'm not on the content creator build anymore, so we'll see. Oh, wait. Oh, my game said running now. Okay. Let's go back to Smoky Woods for a little bit and see if there's anything different. Bum, bum, bum. $56.31 gigabytes for you? Okay. You know what I could do, chat, actually? I feel like this is on change, but I could do, we could do a verify cache and see if that changes anything. Yeah, I did a full Steam restart too. But just to make absolutely sure... Well, wait a minute. I'm playing this version down here. I don't honestly know what that means. But I want to make sure we're playing with the most updated version of the game so I can show off any content that's out now, because I don't want to be outdated. Oh, it only still has the 3... Okay. I'm going to verify the game cache now. Just to make sure. Yeah, if you're not seeing anything on your side, chat, make sure you restart Steam. Let's try this. So for me, it's 56.31 gigabytes is what I've got. So 56.31 gigabytes, and I'm verifying that now. So we'll validate just to make sure we're playing the most up-to-date version. Hey, did you guys know that City Skylines 2 is out on Steam? I wonder if there's any reviews at all yet. No user reviews. So here's my prediction. Here's my Steam user prediction for City Skylines 2. The game will get a positive review today, which will eventually go to very positive. People will mention optimization and graphics, to which I think the optimization things are certainly valid. But graphics, I feel like... So, when Starfield was coming out, somebody sent like a high-definition 4K photo from one of the NASA rovers on Mars to one of their friends and said it was a picture from Starfield. And they said the graphics were bad. Like... When people are literally looking at real-life HD photos of actual realistic planets, graphics bad. But I feel like the graphics argument, like it's never enough. Like somebody could literally be looking at a 5,000K image, and their brain could be melting, and they could, as they die from that, as their brain is being boiled in their skull from how amazing the graphics are, they'll just die shrieking graphics bad, and that'll be the last thing out of their mouth. The graphics thing is hard because it's like, if graphic good, then performance bad. And then if performance bad, graphic bad, or whatever. So, It's a vicious cycle, and graphics I think don't necessarily make a game good or bad, even if it's a simulator. Is the game released? What game? Wow, 45,000 people are watching. Wow. Wait, is there even anything going on? Are 40... Oh, well, that's probably 45,000 people not watching this stream, but on this page reading information and buying the game. I don't think anything happened. Oh, it's validating. Okay, never mind. All right, so if you're just joining us, here's what I'm up to. For the last couple of hours, we've been playing City Skylines 2 because I had a content creator version of the game that was just there to get familiar with the game. Now that City Skylines 2 came out about 5 or 6 minutes ago, I'm just validating my game and restarting Steam to just make sure that I've got the most accurate and up-to-date version of the game currently. I've got about a 56 gigabyte file, and I'm just restarting Steam one more time just to make sure. I think we were fine before, but I'm just checking to make sure we're on the most accurate version. So as far as I could tell, downgrading from the content creator version, not downgrading, but like actually updating my game wasn't even necessary for now. So I'm thinking, since I didn't have to download anything, everything that you guys have seen up to this point then is what you'll get for the day one release. However, I think in the next 2 or 3 days, we'll probably have ourselves a bunch of updates. Side grading, yeah. Well, I didn't want to call it an upgrade because it's not even a down. It's not. I don't know. It's a literal lateral grade. Because now that I know it didn't update, it didn't do anything. But once the game updates for the first time, then we'll be good. Yours is unpacking right now. Nice. Good. All right. Well, let's get back to America. Let's get back in. This game loads really nicely, though. I love the speed. At least of the menus and the loading. All right. Let's go play in the America map for a little while. Let's go. We'll go back to Europe in a little bit. Oh, 51 gigabytes for the standard game and 56.31 for the Ultimate Edition. Oh, really? Now, hold on a second. Wait a minute. If that's the case, then I should have... Is there a difference on the splash screen? So 51 gigabytes is the standard game, and then it's about 5 gigs more for the Ultimate Edition, which does make sense because there's a few more assets and a huge map in there. You have version 1.0.9 F1. That's what I've got too. Now hold on a second. Wait a minute. I might have the Ultimate Edition then, to which I want to see if there's the San Francisco map in there. No. And I don't have that Tempier map either. But yet mine is the size of the Ultimate Edition. Alright, well, let's just proceed like this. I've updated the game, but I'm not sure if mine updated. Well, it must have, because it's the... I don't know. I don't know. Well, anyway, I verified cache, I've restarted Steam, and I've updated the version from content creator to full version. So it must be, because my version matches your guys's. If you're playing the game now and have 1.0.9 F1, then we have the same version. Your regular version is 56.31? Oh, okay. I don't know. We'll figure out the differences in the next day. I'm just going to proceed with, is game good? TBD from here on out. So if anybody asks me, is it a 0 out of 10? What do you think about the game? I'm just going to have to say TBD, because until I know for sure that I'm on like the Ultimate Edition or regular edition and that that I'm updated, I'll just have to assume that this is like, I don't know. I don't know. I want to build a city, guys. We'll figure out the performance and the game rating later. Because I gotta play it. Alright, so what are we gonna do now? So we got our industrial park here, the Release Memorial Industrial Park. We added parking and recycling to it. Awesome. Any more signature buildings? I think we built all the ones we had so far. Let's try to go for another signature building. Oh, we need 2,500 mixed cells to get what looks to be a hotel? Okay, so the mixed signature buildings are just based on number of zones. Yeah, this game is coming out on consoles next year. Yeah. Okay, so we get a vehicle factory if we build 10 oil drilling platforms. Okay. So we're actually going to get a car factory. Oh, damn. Well, we're going to have to find a place to build a car factory. Ah. Maybe down here. Where's our oil? Ah, perfect. There's oil there and there. Lots of it up there. Alright. Very nice. Okay, we need more commercial. I think we're going to do more mixed. And I'll need some more offices too. Bill Murray's house. Can't believe it's in the game. Okay, we need to add more commercial. But I guess that demand is because we are only doing some mixed density. We could get... Maybe we should move some of these suburban houses out there. We're about to expand over this way, too. More suburbia. How exciting. Is the oil thing new to this? Oil was in the previous game, too. There we go. Are the maps bigger in this version? Yeah, the City Skylines 2 maps seem to be bigger. And there seems to be a much better and easier way to purchase more of the maps. So there's more playable area than before, without mods and stuff. Okay, we're almost to... Our goal is to try to get to tier 9. We got to get to tier 9. We unlock a lot of cool stuff at 9. Especially high density commercial. Which is bueno. There's a lot more medium density demand. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Oh, also, we're not listening to the in-game music either. Uh, in my opinion, the music is very... After about maybe 10 hours of gameplay at most, it's just like, off. Although they did put in some cool, like, radio ads that are supposed to, like, there's breaking news that will come across the radio telling you if there's a problem in your city, like a water or power shortage. But sometimes I found those to be inaccurate. Like, they'll say, oh my god, we have a power shortage. But in the game's mechanics, you can just purchase power from out of your city. So, like, if you have a huge city and you have a nuclear reactor, and then suddenly your city's big enough to where it pulls all the nuclear power, and then you have to start importing power. It's like, dude, we have a power shortage. It's like, well, not really. You're just importing power, which is spendy, but... Oh, and we also... A great way to make money in this game, too, chat, is... not necessarily through the taxes, but also, like, reducing the amount of imports. So, like, all those farms that we built that you saw... We're only meeting about half of our city's demand for grain. We're still importing, like we're making about 102. We're still importing, or is that 12? Whatever. We're importing grain, and there's a lot of it. And like we're making a lot of, we got a lot of farms, and it's still not enough. So you're just gonna have to do imports, like, you know. You love the game tutorial? I have not even done that. But it's good that they got that. Tutorial's good. There should be no reason why people can't play this game. Even if they're, you know, if grandma's firing up the PC and getting onto City Skylines 2, go. Go, grandma. Go. Don't let anything stop you. Alright, what should we do next? So there's space here to build. But that's going to be more farms here. Alright, I'm going to buy new territory at tier 9. So we're going to focus on managing for now. I'm going to try to upgrade and manage our city. We should be building... Yeah, there's mixed residential here. Is that not working? Oh, it's the shadow of that building. I thought it... Okay. Oh, they're building. Good, we're good. Is anybody in the chat downloading this game right now and super, like, hyped to play? One in the chat if you're, like, a downloading downloader who's downloading the game. Let's build a little park here, should we? No. Little open space. Hey, what's up, Val? Good to see you. That's our clinic there. Once we get to tier 9, we can easily remedy that commercial demand by building a big O building. You pre-downloaded yesterday? Awesome. The download is about 56 gigabytes. Is land value a thing for upgrading from houses? It's more about zoning and demand. And demand can be affected by a lot of things. So if you click on city information, you can see like what will attract people. So like medium density really doesn't have a demand now because people want more jobs. Because commercial is like not being fulfilled. So as we increase that, it'll be okay. Looks like, wait a minute, there's a high density residential demand. Well, let's build some high density here. Wait, that's a police department or something. Let's do a little high density here. Yeah, you can rename trees. Yeah, I've been, for people who've been dropping super chats, they'll be like, give me a tree, and I'll go rename one of the trees over by the high school. Or actually over here. It's our NF tree program. See? Sid's got an NF tree. There's a few other people over here who have trees too. So available now for anybody who drops a super chat or member bomb and asks for an NF tree. Go for it. God, the game looks so gorgeous with these different colored trees. It's really crazily cool. Tis muy bueno. Okay, we need a little bit more commercial. No, I don't want sad music. Oh, we could build some buildings here, I think. A bit steep. Steam has more information on the difference between the Ultimate and the Standard Edition. It lists out a few things for future DLC and whatnot. So just check below on Steam. It'll tell you the two different versions. Oh, good. We fixed a lot of those demand issues. Good. Looks like we fulfilled a lot of that. Good. 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 All right, what about more suburban homes? Where can we squeeze some more suburb? Burburb. Yeah, the game has natural disasters. We have those turned on. Are there bears? No, but there are windmills. Actually, there might be bears. Did I ever make the gated member community? I did in our other map, but not this one. This one I still have to choose where to put that. And it might be right here. Actually, speaking of districts. Oh, we should make one for the college. Let's make a college district. Oh, it's raining. Lovely. Cool. Then we'll extend the city a little bit. Hillside Brook. Got to come up with a name for that college. Oh, we got to name this industrial park too. Do recycling. Wait. Ooh. Guy backing up on the highway, that's why you got a problem. Just bear with me, Academy. That's what you want to name the college? Chat. I expected nothing less from you. Well, look at that district. Let's go. Hamilton Glade. No. We're going to change that. Bum, 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 bum. Wait a minute. Alright, we're going to have to add a new highway intersection, aren't we? We could do those prefabs. We're going to have to get to 2 and 4 to get that. Alright. Well, let's build a fix to the highway, shall we? Okay, so large roads and intersections. Oh, and then we can build that grand bridge and maybe replace this bridge. Well, we're supposed to have traffic problems. This is America. How do you change road directions? Oh yeah, quick tip on road directions. So you're building two one lane roads or whatever, and you built them this way just because it's easier. Or you built them via the new parallel mode, which is pretty cool too. So parallel mode will automatically do that for you. It'll make one road one way and the other. But if you want to just suddenly change your road for any reason, all you got to do is just click and drag. So go to this button here, the last one called Replace Tool. And then if this road's going from left to right, then you just got to click on the right side and then drag left. Whichever way you drag, it'll switch the arrow. So if there's a bunch of road you suddenly want to go the other way, you just click and drag along the whole road, and you're good to go. I don't even think it costs anything to do that. I'm not even sure. Now let's see what the game has for us for intersections. Partial cloverleaf, dumbbell interchange. Oof. Haha, Texas. We got our good old trumpet. Ooh, trumpet might fit there. Well, I'm gonna have to do my own custom thing because that's the sad thing about the blueprinting modes. Okay, so here's the thing we need. This should not be something that the player can unlock. In my opinion, intersections should not be a thing here. There literally should be a blueprints mode in roads where you can, let's say you made an intersection you're really happy with and you wanted to copy and paste this a few places in your city. There should just be a way to click and drag that and then save that in the game. No mod, vanilla feature. Should be easy day one. That should be just something that just happens to just be there. Otherwise, you get these thingies that just don't work. Actually, this teardrop's quite good, though, in terms of space usage. And a good single point. That's very North America. Very America. A roundabout. Let's go look at these over here. Yeah. So many alerts because it's in the off the map. Ah, the classic. The directional T. Yeah, the teardrop seems to be the most bang for your buck in terms of space. And same with single point. Yeah. I think we just simply need another intersection. And I think I'll do another tier or something like that. We'll have to modify that a bit. Or we can just simply do some other exits here. Oh my god, it's complete gridlock. Actually, I feel like that was a problem only when I reloaded back into the city. That wasn't a problem before. No, that's not going to be a good idea. We're going to have to do something over here. Bum, bum, bum. What the hell is this music? Oh, train. You know, another good way to get this intersection fixed too is just to simply invest more in busing and stuff. Oh, water problems. We need yet another water tower? Oh god. Oh, that's fine. Just a chemical fire. We'll just bring some water over. That'll be fine. That'll be totally fine. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's put a water tower next to the football stadium. Go Bears, right? Or call it a high school football team. Bum, bum, bum. We'll turn that into a cool little park there. From the roundabout. Can I put a Dairy Queen down that street? I don't know if I can do that. There we go. Ah, very nice. Yeah, a water tower would be cool if we could, like, maybe paint it or something. It's cool that it's got, like, the blue stripe around it, but it would be nice to change them somehow a little bit, you know? Just paint them or something, you know? Add a little bit of variety. Oh, good. Looks like the traffic problem is somewhat resolved. But we'll fix that later. Let's go on to the Tier 9 commercial. We got to get up to Tier 9, chat. Tier 9, Tier 9, Tier 9. Got to get there so we can get the high-density commercial. I'm going to build a new block here. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Does the, if I change the name of the water tower, does it actually, Oh, it would be cool if it actually, like in, you know, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo, when you, or not, Parkitect and stuff, you can write things and you can actually make it visible on the water tower. That'd be cool. Oop, water towel. All fixed. Perfect in every way, shape, and form. Absolute true freedom. Not enough trees detected. Just a couple there. Ooh, look at all those buildings. All right, cool. Let's back that up a little bit. We'll blend that in a little bit. There we go. 16K on the way. Making plus 3,000. Take a look at city services. We could step those up a little bit. Roads. All right, let's get that road budget up. And we'll bump up the water a little bit too, so we don't have to build another water tower soon. Education will go up to 94%. $94 on fire. Police is fine. Bump up transportation. We'll maximize what we have and not build more. I'm installed, lads. Let's go. All right, Uthris. Will you be Are you going to be streaming, Uthris? Legendary city builder, Uthris. Tonight after work. Wow, tonight's the big night, chat. Tonight's the big night. The big oof. The city builder to end all city builders is stepping into the ring. Watch out. You went with Sweeping Plains for your first city? I think that's this one. I think this is Sweeping Plains too. I'll tell you what, chat. I want to build a city in every map. Every one of the maps is good enough to where... There's no map where I'm like, nah. They're all really good. Especially the ones that are landlocked. Although there's one of them that's a little dumb where it's like, it's landlocked, but only because the edge of the map ends before the ocean. Like, you can't buy the territory that's at the coast. You have to build a city inland, and it's like, the ocean's right there. But they won't let you do it. They won't let you. Okay, how's our businesses looking? They're looking all businessy. Good. Alright, let's go with commercial there. More commercial there. Oh, that's zone for... Oh, I see. It's the green from the desirability. I think that's the police station. My favorite part of the game so far is instead of just buying tons of land, which is easy and smart, I like to do things my way. Delete a thing or two here and there. Spider-Man 2? I don't have a PS5. Is that only a PS5? I don't have a PS5. I heard it was cool, though. People have enjoyed it. Spider-Man is cool. He's a cool guy. Does Spider-Man get the Batmobile in this new game, or... does he still have to take the subway? Oh, I can't wait to see what Uthris and other people do with the trains, too, by the way. It's going to be really cool to see. If a noob like... chat, look. Look at this. Like, look at what I've done so far. Imagine what you could do. I'm looking for spots to squeeze in more commercial without being... Oh, here we go. We'll put in some shops here. Bum, 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 bum. And of course, more low density suburban demand, of course. Flaming tire marks near the old clock tower. Tell me more. Roads? Population increase, citizen happiness. Oh, right. We get XP for citizen happiness too, which is from us increasing all the budgets. To which we're now hitting 7K. So let's bop that up again. Oh, the amount of chicken we're importing. Is there really seriously enough chicken though? I mean, come on. I could make chicken, like I could make Kentucky Fried City and it wouldn't be enough. Note to self, next city that I build should be Kentucky Fried City. Let's go back to services. Pop up communications a bit. Parks just a little bit. Let's do 100. Okay, so now we're probably going to lose some money, but that's fine. Could also have like a stone mine down here. Isn't that funny? The highway problem kind of just fixed itself. It was just drivers being dumb. There's still a lot of traffic though. Oof. Comes and goes. Wait. Wow, that tells you how much that tree is worth for when you build your logging industry. We have 2 industrial areas. There's one here and one here, which is why I don't want to build anymore, because it's literally taking like 90% of the map. Okay, so I'm thinking I want to make an exit here for the highway area. You like zooming into things around the map? Oh, good. Alright, highway rebuild time begins. Not even rebuild, but more like making it so the industrial area is not strangled. Alright, we're going to go with NA. We're going to go with the North America style, brother. Wait, let's check out the... I didn't build the bridge yet. I want to build that grand bridge. Oh, we can upgrade the... we can upgrade the bridges. Ooh. How unnecessary. 2-lane. 1-way. I kind of want to keep that bridge, honestly. But it doesn't have to be that fancy. We can even step up to a 3-lane. Another thing here we could do too is add a lane, but I'm going to keep it to 2. Let's try our single point. That one actually is goes 2 ways too with that avenue at the bottom. Maybe teardrop then? Upgrade that. Oh, teardrop just fits so perfectly. Weird. We're going to give ourselves lots of room. Lots of matzah. Does the Washington Highway lead to a cherry tree in the forest? Yes. I think you're thinking of Lincoln, but yeah. Lincoln, Nebraska. That's where the highway leads. Holy hell. Chat's almost to 1,000 likes. That reminder really helps. When I just mention it every once in a while, like 200 people will hit the like button at the end of a stream. But if I put a little thing up there that says, hey, don't forget to tap that button, boom, everybody does it. It's now mandatory locked in. Wow, this music is so epic. Locked in. Problem about this highway, though, is this one has to be on the ground. But if I do the single point... Ooh, that one's like extendo. Damn, that's... Yeah, honestly, we don't have that much traffic that we need that. Alright. So... try that. We're not going to be going up that way. No, we're not going up there. So actually, most of this I don't even need. I kind of just needed to just grab a intersection from the highway and back that up. Wow, you like the city? Well, thank you. We appreciate that. Is this a 2? Yeah. But a 2 one way. It's cool though, we got options to do a lot of stuff. Oh, that actually kind of curves? Hmm. Actually, could make a little bit of a tunnel here too. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go this way. Oh, that's so nice. Look at how nice you can make that. That's nice. Look at that. Oh, I should use... Oh, wait. You know what? Let's use the parallel. Well, I think we're going to have to do this a little differently. No, we can do the same. Let's use the parallel tool. I keep forgetting that I have the option to use that. I'm not used to it yet. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. Oh. Very nice. Although I'm not sure about that. That sudden ramp there is, we're going to have to fix that. So. We'll do a little elevation smoothing, make things look sexy. Bum, 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 bum. Man, them doing the terraforming thing where it's free and unlimited is such a good move. Like, it really gives you a lot of time to experiment and make things nice. You know, before you finish connecting all your highways and doing all that kind of stuff. Really nice. Terraforming is very nice. Alright, let's try that one more again. Yeah, seems realistic. And we can also modify the spacing too and all that. Right now I think we're at 1 meter. I think this highway the whole way is just at 1 meter apart. So. Alright, are we going with this? I think we're good. And then we gotta swing this around for the highway. Oh, actually what we'll probably do is we'll build a roundabout and whatnot there. Bum, bum, bum. Still downloading, sad me. Aw, soon. Soon you will be ready. Oh, wait, parallel tools on. Deja vu. Okay, so it's probably that beam that's there. If I delete that, it's going to delete the road. Can you bank turns? I don't know if they'll give you interest or not, but you can try. At least it'll be, you know, stored in the savings. Oh, you mean the angle? No. I haven't seen that option yet. That's weird. It's completely connected. Yeah, let's rebuild the bridge. Unnecessary trouble. Oh, wait. I know why. The old City Skylines 1. They should show us whether or not it's directional or if it's disconnected. But, actually, that turned out to be a much smoother bridge. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Beautiful. So now we've got a way out and a way into the industrial sector. Down here. And in true American fashion, we're going to mix this up a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I can get to the other way with an overpass as easily as I was hoping. Alright, maybe I'll put the tunnel back after all. You love my city build? Well, thanks. I'm just kind of goofing around and trying new things. Okay, now that I have this area connected, I think we should maybe pull traffic from this area, because originally I was thinking about switching this around to do... This was essentially going to be like our way in, and then this was going to be our way out. And then I was going to use this for a way out from this way, but I can't control the traffic that way. I don't have like a traffic control option. But we just won't let it exit up there. It has to exit into the industrial area. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. God, it's so free and easy to just goof around with. It's really nice. Yay. Yeah, just no exit up there then. Oh, is that? Oh, it's 3-lane. Okay. That's all right. Okay, well, the highway has to widen out a little bit for that, but that's totally all right. And our direction's good? Hope so. Oop. Beautiful. All right, now time for a roundabout. Oh, actually, one thing we learned from the other highway section too is that we need to upgrade this to a 3. Or wait. That's a 2. Four-lane, two-way highway. So let's build another. Oh yeah, you can put stop signs down. If you want to get stop signs, go to development. All right, first of all, click the number in the lower left corner. You have to have certain progression points by growing your city. Click on development and go to basic road services to advanced road services. And then click on the road and go to the road with the wrench on it. And then you can add traffic lights, stop signs, no left turns, right turns, trees, other things like that. You can modify the roads that way. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go ahead and put down a roundabout. And then I think I'm just going to connect these two with just a highway for now. Ooh, nice. Also unlock the big roads too. 6-lane road? Wow. It begins. Let's go. All right, there's going to be a lot of questions coming in about, oh, dude, I'm seeing bad reviews. Bad dude, why the bad dude do? Okay, first of all, a couple things. One, it's 2023, and internet culture tends to lean towards negativity and knee-jerk hot take reactions, where if one thing bad, all thing bad. Secondly, this game has some issues with like optimization and whatnot. It's a new game, just like how City Skylines 1 was once a new game, and technically until about maybe an hour and 12 minutes ago, City Skylines 1 was still in development and was still an early access game, technically receiving free updates and DLCs, etc., and was continuously worked on until just a few minutes ago. So no game is ever truly finished, and you know, obviously people are going to react to that by saying the thing that I wanted isn't here, so that's the thing bad. So on one hand, This is a wonderful game with a lot of great enhancements, and there are some issues that I'm sure will be ironed out. On the other hand, there are some things that the publisher for this game, Paradox, has instructed Colossal Order to leave out in order to put into DLCs to cut it up later, like how they do The Sims in order to make money. Companies are in the business of making money, and those are the things that make them more money. So the goal is to make a good enough product to get you to buy that and then get invested in it to then buy more things. And that's kind of how the business is set up. So as a game, this is good. As the game of selling games, it's annoying and bad. But Colossal Order, the maker of this game, didn't set the rules. The publisher did, because a lot of their funding comes through that, and that's kind of how it works. But my prediction is that in the next 24 to 48 hours, the reviews will probably level out to positive. There is certainly some valid criticism, and the developers have to work on some things, but for the most part, this is a playable and fun experience for me. But mileage may vary based on your, GPU and stuff. I mean, if you're going to try to get a little laptop and play Microsoft Flight Simulator and, put it on a little monitor and stuff, maybe it won't run as good as if you try to put it on like a big OPC. But yeah, Paradox is known for their shenanigans for that. Star Trek Infinite and Stellaris and Hearts of Iron, 4 billion DLCs. Same with Victoria and stuff like that. Just how things go. Oh, I love the little guardrail there. Cool. But yeah, everybody wants 60K, 60 frames per second, 4K, and I think we rarely see that with city builders. I don't think I see any city builders that run in 60 frames that look nice. But I don't know. I don't like to get into the whole graphic bad, game bad argument. It's just so... It's not valid to me. If it were valid, people wouldn't be playing Stardew and Minecraft and Obra Dinn and Papers, Please and all the other games, Undertale, that you've heard of, that you've watched people play and that were fun, but game bad because game looked bad. Which is not an argument most of you have. It's usually just the... every once in a while someone will say it. It's like, bro. Look. The thing we all really want is just a remake to Ski Free for Windows 98 or 5. Actually, probably DOS. Okay? That's what we're all waiting for. Let's be honest. These are just games to hold us over until they recreate Ski Free. The first one plays fine on my 4060. Well, that game's from 2015. This is a new game. 2023 games will require a 2024 machine. We're kind of getting into the next console cycle too. Like new consoles are coming as well. Bum, bum. Yeah, I just want to play a game that's fun, guys. I don't want to do this thing where I pour some wine in the glass and do all this weird sniffing and tasting to try to find. I detected a granular. That's gritty. I've tasted. If a game is fun, I will play it, and I will continue to play it despite issues. But I'm not going to be, sniffing into the wine glass and, I think I have a bad year for this game. I can detect one of the developers slightly disagrees with me on an issue that I find important unrelated to the game. Thus, game bad. Next. All right, this is Baldur's Gate 3. 3, they should have gotten it right on the first game. Unacceptable, not a good game. Next. But people love it. That's why they made a third one. Unacceptable. Baldur has had 3 attempts to get through that gate. If he can't do it, then what is he doing? Unacceptable. Not the game of the year. What is the game of the year then? Lego Island for Windows 95 is perfect in every way. Mama Brickster, delivering that pizza was one of the greatest quests in video game history. Yeah, the gaming smoulier. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Chad. I'm gonna put on a I'll talk in that voice, and just every game will be bad. We'll just focus on only the negative all the time. Fecal tinted glasses. Everything's just bad. Oh, here it is. Oh, here's my review of City Skylines 2. There we go. Ah, yes. Time to write my review. Now. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, this fun game that I've enjoyed putting time in that has issues is bad. And that's all I can say. Tee hee. And review done. Although I will say, no, but in all seriousness, though, IGN brought up some pretty valid points about the game's terrain system and how you have to do a lot of, like, building of terraces and such. However, I will say that's by design, I think, because terraforming in this game is free and unlimited. So if you want to build your city in any way, you can. So, you know, like this mountain here, kind of hard to build a nice looking city on like a slope, so you can smooth that out however you want. It's pretty cool like they did that. Yeah, YouTube short review. Well, the graphics are bad game, man. I don't know. You get, look, chat, okay? With anything, there's bias, okay? If I play a game and don't play other games, that's me being biased towards the game that I'm currently playing. Like, if I quit out of this game and go play Solitaire, it's bias review. I'm, like, promoting Solitaire, dude. Just by playing it. But if you like something, don't let me stop you. Unless you're playing Baldur's 3. That guy who was speaking earlier who said that Baldur's 3 had 3 chances to get it right was right. And even though Baldur's 3 is a good game, it's not. It's not, because it's bad. You wish Workers and Resources had a big publisher to finance and polish the game. I agree. Hooded Horse is going to be publishing Workers and Resources. If you like this game, and or the industrial DLC for City Skylines 1 and City Skylines 2, I cannot encourage everyone enough to go check out a game called Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. And though the game plays much differently, you can play a republic that has to deal with both the East and the West and has a ton to do with building infrastructure and highways and overpasses. And I think this game actually takes some of the things from that game and also some things from like Transport Fever 2 and is a wonderful combination of stuff. And the publisher Hooded Horse, who's publishing Workers and Resources, is also publishing Manor Lords and many other games that you guys have enjoyed watching on the channel. So if that publisher hopefully, you know, has some big successes with the developers they work with, hopefully they can make some better games as well. Workers and Resources certainly is a fugly looking game, but it is a damn good game. It's like playing Tropico like 1 or 2 with how it looks, but it's all heart. Is that the train horn? Or is that this music I'm listening to? That was the music. For a moment I was like, no way, can I hear the train from that far? Actually, does the train even blow its horn when it goes over a railroad track? Finally loading the game? Well, cool. Well, after you guys play it for a few hours, like, I don't know, give the game like 10 hours and come back to this stream and let me know what you really think about it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man.
New member, welcome.
I don't really think I get too much into reviews. Unless it's Lego Islands for the Windows 95s. Oh, also, you know what? I actually have set the graphics on whatever they recommended at the time. You know what? I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not going to mess with things. Whatever. My PC old. Your PC better. Alright, I don't want to stress, chat. I want to build a city. Come on. We're here to build a city that's built on rock and pizza rolls. Huge commercial demand. Come on, man. I gotta get to tier 9. Where else can I put a commercial building? Oh, did this fix any of our issues? Well, there's some traffic going in there. God. You know, I wonder. What if we try to just do this? We just make this a 2-lane highway that leads out and encourage them to go somewhere else. Why the hell are there 58 taxis coming from here? Wow, we're gonna need to build a bus service down here. Emma was right. Actually, let me do the 4-lane. Or wait, is there a 3-lane? Let's do a 3-lane. Do a 4-lane? Let's do a 3-lane. 3 lanes about the best we can get away with. Judging by all the taxis coming through here, we need a bus service. Oh my god, what the hell? What? Why are taxis leaving the industrial area? Wait, what? I don't know why there's so many taxis coming out of the industrial area. Well, let's make a big parking lot, and then we'll also attach a park and ride to that since there's so many vehicles. Yo, Johnny, thanks for the 13 months. Is there enough to justify a CS2 or just CSHD? No, I feel like this is enough for a new game. And really, I think it's like a new platform. It feels like going from like PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 4, or from PS4 to PS5.
New member, welcome.
You think to yourself like, well, there's a lot that's familiar here with the old console, but it's like more powerful, more potential for more. But you know, like going from PS4, you know, with all the good games and stuff that were on PS4, and then to start over at PS5, which is more, you know, like powerful at the start, but didn't really have all the content there yet, takes a while to ramp up. So you know, if you're hesitant at all, like there's no rush. Like, you know, get into this game next year or something after a couple months, or get it now and return it, or you know. But I've been enjoying this and I want to play more. And thank you very much, dude. For then the guy does that and then drops a 10 bomb onto chat. 10 gifted memberships for everybody watching. Wow, thanks, dude. Thank you very much for watching. And for the big O gift bomb. All right, we're gonna do a bus service here. Actually, let's do it on this street. Also, I don't know. Ah, never mind. Oh, that's a one-way. Oh. Also, there's like 700 employees that work at the chemical plant, so probably a good idea to have a bus stop at the chemical plant. Cool. All right, so and I guess there's a way we could build down here. And thank you very much to Brendan for the gift bomb as well. Thank you very much for the one gift bomb from Brendan. Guys, thank you very much. Chat's doing too much now. Doing too much, chat, with these gift bombs now. Getting heavy. And them gifted memberships. But if you did get one, don't forget to enjoy your... Don't forget to enjoy your bear emotes. Okay, now let's do new city bus service. So let's first of all figure out where our bus service is. There. And then how many buses do we have? 7. Okay. So we need to have a new bus line. So... we got a big old parking lot there. We could do like an... what I think is an interesting thing to do, although I don't know if this game takes into account synergy, would be to build a parking lot and then connect a bus stop to that to see if people use it as kind of like a park and ride. In other words, you'd maybe you live down here, but you just drive into the city and park and then take the bus all the way to work at the factories. Possibility. And I'm thinking, like, where should we... do we unlock it? Well, we're almost to tier 9. But hopefully these buses will help things to grow. So let's actually do that, because we could get a bonus for that. There's like a little park and ride here, but I'm going to actually integrate that to this. Now we'll just use our regular stops. All right, whatever. All right, new bus stop time. New bus line. So since we're going out of the city, we'll just use every one of these. to go to the first factory district. Don't need to go to college, don't need to go to the high school. Unless they have some sort of vocational program. Alright, Billy, you'll be working the heavy mining equipment today. Yay. And then back to the start, I guess. Actually, we can circle back this way. Bussin'. Hey, we have ourselves a new line. Beautiful. And how many people are already taking the bus? In our European map, we had about... we had about 5,000 or 6,000 taking the bus. Well, we'll see that increase now. We'll just call this one the factory line. The warehouse line. Sounds better than factory. And we'll make that one a red color. Yeah, we'll go with the dark blue. That looks nice. Now, does that take up too many buses? Wow, it's running at 138% efficiency, though. Employee happiness plus 25% service budget. Let's go. Alright. Cool. Warehouse? Every warehouse. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. What's the name of the river? Oh yeah, that's another thing too. You can't like really name the rivers or anything yet. I wish there was the option from like SimCity 2000 or wherever where you could like click on something and like make a sign pointing towards it. And like make it kind of like a district but more out of a natural resource. Ooh, look at that. We got cars coming in. Kind of annoying to have to drive down the highway to get to the next spot, but it's, I don't know, like 90 kilometers or something? The speed? Can we follow the warehouse line to see how many users use it? It's just getting started, so it probably won't have anybody. Yeah, it's just getting started, 48. But it'll get up there. The number takes a little bit of time to go up. Kind of realistic that way. Ba-dum-bum. Well, we could take a bus line. Let's find a yellow bus and we'll ride it. Because we're almost to tier 9, and that means we get a lot of new buildings. All right, let's take a bus. Okay, why is it laggy? Frame rate bad, graphics bad. Get them out now, and then we can enjoy the game. Oh, you have to have that menu up? No, you don't. There you go. Okay, all aboard the member bus. Oh my God, that bus could have stayed in the right lane. Oh, I guess not, because it went down. Hell yeah, brother. The 3-lane road you added to the industrial zone has 3 lanes out and none in? Exactly. Bro, how long are these buses going to sit at the stop? My God. You guys like camping. You know what this reminds me of is, it reminds me of a third-person version of Big Ambitions. Like a lot of the vehicles in the city actually look like that game. Yeah, hood babies. Wait a minute. What the hell's that noise? Oh, damn. Oh, it's the tennis court. Cool. Chat, you're right. We need to listen to Hood Babies. I hope to God it's not copyright, but let's listen to it. We gotta listen to Hood Babies. Yay, we're Tier 9 town. Hell yeah. We've unlocked the high density commercial. Hell yeah, brother. Whoa, we just got a $2.2 million grant? Damn. And 9 points to spend? I tabbed out. Graphic blurry game bad. Yeah, the street lights go from yellow to green. I know. Totally not American. Oh, YouTube was trying to load ads on me. That's why. Wow. No wonder it took 14 minutes to play the song. Let's go. Swap out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hot. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Dying in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family out the hood. Whoa, that's cool as hell. Hood baby, with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. Whoa. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. But glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in the rain, see me ballin'. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Yeah. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it ain't though. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. whoa, wait a minute. You can see the reflections of traffic in the windows, though? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why the hell does it look like this? Hold on. I know a way to fix this. There we go. If I had to be at work, this is like going on the Oregon Trail. Take you 2 days to get to work. Oh, that looks beautiful. Look at that. I'm not sure why it keeps bubbling out, but... Oh, no. Don't do that, YouTube. Don't do that. DMC. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. YouTube almost put me in jail. Okay. Yeah, graphics bad, game bad, but you're still watching. Now get over it. Stop crying. All right. So now we're tier 9. Okay, we can do underground parking. I think that might be a good thing for America. Actually, wait. We need the above ground parking, brother. Which I think we actually have. Wait, do we have that? Well, it's the size of an entire city block. I like the parking garages from the other game in City Skylines 1. They were so nice because they were like, you know, like rectangular. This one's more bubbly. Got bumpers on it. Oh, there's actually some cars there. Some people are actually working at the factory today. Who the hell would park out there on the street? Wait a minute. Question. Have I... I'm not charging for parking. Okay, there we go. Profits are $6,000. Jeez. Okay, we need a name for our for our college campus. We need a cool name for the college campus. Or at least for the district for it. Got Manor Woods, Apollo Heights. Does that include that? Yeah. Suburban area. Oh yeah, members. You guys need your gated community too, which I think will be pretty much all this. I guess there'd be no reason for any through traffic in there anyway, so we could just make it a thing. I don't know. Actually, well, we could put some... All right, let's make this a district. But not the farm. La, la. Yeah, I went to Steam to see if I could download a new version that was different from the versions that I've been playing this morning, and like the last 3 or 4 days, there was a a patch that was like a 46 gigabyte patch, and I installed it. And then I was thinking, okay, like the day the game comes out, which is today, there'll be another big patch, but there hasn't been. So I don't see any differences from the version I was playing like over the last 72 hours and now. Yet. We're working on another big O gated community for chat. Chat's got a lovely gated community in the European map. It's like, it's kind of like a little small spot, but it's very beautiful. Here it's like big O. I think we'll build up to the edge of the cemetery. Yeah, we're gonna, is that marked on the road? It is, okay. So we'll just go down this road. And I'll just leave the high school to do its own thing. And then we could make another district over there. We could make a neighborhood here, and then a neighborhood probably here. Cypress End. Let's see. We called our other place, what, Membornia or something? Member something? Wow, look at this. Spacious homes, plus 23. Wow, look at that. Reliable mail service will give them a +7, but if... Hold on a second. People are fine with paying high taxes so long as the mail arrives on time. I mean, I wouldn't mind that either. I wouldn't mind that either. Let's see. We need something for the members. Members only club. Hey, we need a golf club in this game. Actually, there's a lot of things in this game that I think they could include too, like a marina, golf course, like a driving range. A lot of the, I don't know why they didn't just remake a lot of the, like remix the ones from the first game, like some mall. Like we don't have a mall. Like a ploppable mall would be really cool. And then you could set up your you know, your bus lines in front of that, or even it would be really cool if the mall was also a hub area to where people, maybe they're not interested in going shopping, but they could go into the mall to go into the basement to get to like a metro line or something. Japan does a lot of that, you know. Sorry, chat, you still got to pay parking fees, and you have to recycle. How to stop rain in this game? There may be a way to turn off weather. I think it's in the settings. Oh, and gated community. Yeah. But the only paper mail is the taxes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's an there's a promenade that you can build. Yeah, like a pedestrian-only road, essentially. I don't know what to call this place. I'll come up with names later, I guess. Hillside Brook, Apollo Heights, Manor Woods. Cool. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm glad we did that. Is there a way to make people here yield? Seems like they're just kind of Nobody's actually using the roundabout correctly. You know what this game needs is a city policy where you can have like an educational program for roundabouts, so people will actually drive right. Like mandatory, like yearly testing or whatever for the driver's test. Well, the theory test, you know, the written test. I guess this only needs to be a one-way too, huh? Now that we've switched that. Ooh, that's interesting how it did that. It took into account that nobody's going to be turning to the right there, or left. I wonder, can I put an off-ramp there? Wait, what is that? Well, this would work like an off-ramp, I guess. Oof. Let's experiment. You just passed the test today for CE truck and trailer. Congratulations, brother. Keep on trucking. This one's for you. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. All right. You know, this is cool, though. Like, I like the fact that we get to kind of goof around with the highways a little bit and see what works and what doesn't. I love how we can nudge that over just a little bit. But mostly people are going up this road. I will goof around with that a little bit more. What if I make this, what if we make this a in? Wow, it actually reorients the road to the other side too. Great. Well, that didn't do it though. It won't change the road. Oh. Well, that's fine. You can do that. Why wouldn't it? Oh, it can't because of the parking lot. That's why. Well, We try a large road. Is there asymmetrical? Wow, eight lane divided road? You've got to be kidding me. Whoa. Oh, asymmetric. 6 lane divided is too much. Well, we can go with a 5 lane asymmetrical. Let's try that now. And we'll swing that way. Go big, yeah. And we're just goofing around to see like what will remedy the traffic issues here. But also, you know, you fix one problem, then you go grow your city somewhere else, and then it's going to be a problem again. Also, that's why I built the roundabouts here, because this doesn't seem to... Traffic seems dumb. Which is, you know, makes this an accurate simulator. People are dumb. I don't know why I built a roundabout there. On second thought. A person is smart. People are dumb. Tommy Lee Jones, Men in Black. Bum, 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 bum. I don't remember how I built this. Oh, wait, I think I did this. I deleted these roads, then I built a road straight across, and then I just threw the roundabout on either side, yeah. Like a really, really good time, like a space saver. Seems like what they do in the Netherlands. Yeah, that's why I say about, like, anytime the AI is dumb in, like, Euro Truck Simulator or ATS, I'm like, well, the AI is being really stupid here. I hate this. Wait, drivers are like that. Oh, okay. So this is the most accurate simulator ever created. Every time. Every time. Let's see. Let's try this. Perfect. All right, chatty chatters. I think we're going to finish up this highway and then go back to our European map a little bit. Now that we hit tier 9 here, we'll go back to the Europe map too. We got a lot to do in those. Got a lot to do in those. Let's build a big O road here. And then we'll go back to the other side. Actually... something like that. That'll do. Around to what now? Looks like the end of a halberd or something. This will take some goofing. Well, we'll figure that out. Let me save here before I have a nightmare. Cool. Alright, chat. City Skylines 2 is out now, right now, on Steam, building all of your cool cities. Well, actually, I think it's on Game Pass as well. Maybe Epic Game Store. Use code Raptori at checkout. But we'll come back on into this one very soon for more later today. But now we're going to go build some an empire. We're going to build an empire somewhere else, and yet another awesome city builder that works a little bit like Civ. Essentially, think of it as a new civilization game. I'll see you guys in a little bit for our next Big O video on the channel, our next stream, which will be starting in just a little bit. We'll be back into more. City Skylines 2 out now. All right, I'll see you guys in the new video. Don't go anywhere. You'll be live redirected. Smash like, click or tap join, become a subscriber, and I'll see you all there in just one moment. Let's go.